Let's solve the energy crisis one potato at a time. I teach a lot of physics and electrochemistry to my students, and one of the things, even at a university level, that I try to get them to do is build a potato battery. It is really important to instinctually understand and intuitively understand a lot of aspects about batteries that, even though we can study on paper, takes a while to build an instinct around it. A potato battery can teach you about so many concepts. First of all, about voltages in series and parallel, about current in series and parallel, about current density and internal resistance. That's a lot of things to cover when you're just building a potato battery. The idea behind the potato battery stems back to the first voltaic pile ever created, the first battery created by Alessandro Volta, where he piled copper and aluminium plates, or was it zinc, with soaked salty water cardboards in between. Because there is a potential difference between the zinc and the copper, when you close the circuit, electrons from one surface of the plate wish to travel to the other, and it travels through the soaked salty cardboard as the medium, as the electrolyte. Every metal has a unique electrochemical potential. So between copper and zinc, we have about a potential difference of 1.06 volts. These are two very good plates to use in our setup with the potato. So one of the plates that we're going to be using, as you can see, is zinc, and the other is copper. If you want to get access to these metals at home, usually a copper coin can do the trick, and a zinc coated nail. So let's build our battery. Here I've hammered in the zinc and the copper plates, and so now there's a potential difference between them, and it's going to use the potato's juices, quite literally, as the electrolyte to pass current through. An LED requires about 1.6 to 2 volts to light up, specifically the red LED. In my past experience, it takes about 3 potatoes to actually get the LED to light up, but in this case, I was very lucky and it only required 2. You add the potatoes in series to increase the voltage. We don't need to increase the current, because first of all, there is sufficient current density, and generally speaking, LEDs require very little current. If I needed to increase the current, I would put them in parallel. What do we mean by current density? Well, take the zinc plate, for example. If all of this was immersed in the potato, every single surface of this metal can contribute to the current. However, if I only immersed half of this zinc plate in the potato, only about half of the current, possibly at any given moment in time, could flow. This is what we mean by current density. It's current per unit area. My rabbit is being weird. I think she's judging me. So when you put potatoes one after the other in series, you're building up the voltage. But the current is always going to be limited by your worst immersed plate. What do I mean by that? Have you ever heard of the figure of speech that your team is defined by your worst player? Well, that's exactly what happens to potatoes when they're put into series. Whatever is the smallest surface area plate that is immersed in the potato will be the current density that will be maximally achieved. It doesn't matter if you increase all the other ones. If one of them is limiting your current, that's the cutoff point. You can play around with this by putting your multimeter in series and slightly pulling out or pushing in one of your less immersed plates. This should affect the current measurement. The electric potential for copper is 0.34 volts when compared to hydrogen. And for zinc, it is minus 0.76. So that gives us about a 1.1 volt, which means that potentially we have 1.1 volts in each potato. As you can see from these measurements though, that's not true. Where is the remaining voltage coming from? Well, there's actually a lot of complicated processes, but chances are it's got to do with the internal resistance of the potato itself. If you study any bit of electronics, sometimes you are forced to take into consideration the internal resistance of your battery or voltage supply system. It's usually added as a resistor in series, and so you measure its drop by I times R. This is the exact same case in our system. Now, there is resistance between the interface of the metals, with the contacts of the clips, and obviously the wires, but most of it, chances are coming from the potato itself. Why? You might ask, well, why is there an electric potential difference between zinc and copper? And in fact, pretty much any plates. You can test this with aluminium, iron, different types of metals. Generally speaking, it's got to do with the work function of the electrons. Some metals want to give their electrons out more than others. It gets a little bit more complicated in more advanced physics, but that is a very nice introductory level to the concept. And this is why I think the potato battery is amazing. We covered the concepts of internal resistance, current in series and parallel, voltage in series and parallel, electrochemical potentials, discussed current density, and in the process got to build something and mess around with real live objects. I think this is a very powerful tool to teach students about these concepts. I better go. That bunny looks like she's about to murder me. Hi guys! Hello everyone! I hope you can hear me. Testing, testing. New setup, new everything. So we need reviews, chat. We need information here about how you guys can hear me, how you guys can see me. Hyacinth, welcome in. Seribot, Harry, Frizerp, Neela, Kane, Dr. Principles, Cyans. I hope I got everyone there. Hello, hello. First try. Sounds crisp. Oh, am I even loud actually? Am I loud? Okay, am I more loud than usual? A tad bit. I think I'm loud. Just looking at my mic settings. How peculiar. Okay. Is it better? No, I still feel like I'm loud. Testing, testing. Okay, I'm going to go on 0 gain. It's so weird how the audio changes. I guess it depends where I plug in the bad boy in the USB. Okay, this is 0 gain. This is me being a tofu. Okay, I don't reach the red bar. I think this is okay now. You need a little more sound absorbent stuff in the room.
No, thank you. We don't want any more visitors, well-wishers, or distant relations.
And what about very old friends? Roses are red, violets are blue. I don't know why Discord talked about Bambi eating poo. Yes, you do know. Yes, you do know why we talked about Bambi eating poo. Speaking of, I have a bunny cam. If I go into the building stream, I have set up a bunny cam. So, ta-da! It's a low-quality cam. Sometimes Nate will walk in the hallway, so we will get an occasional feet feature from Nate. But other than that, this is Bambi's set up here, and this is where she'll be more than likely. And we have a bunny cam set up. Feature. Free feet. Free feet. I know. In this economy, this is a deal, chat. A deal, I tell you. Ah, you always knew it though, Grim. We were always about the feet here, let's be honest. Let's be freaking honest. Hi Tofu, hello, hello. Hope you guys are keeping well. You started streaming at the right time to save me from boredom. I'm delighted to hear that. So, as you guys can see, I'm very, very bright. It's because I'm using natural light at the moment. Let me know if the natural light isn't great. I can actually tone it down a bit because I have blind. That's way. Like, drop it a little bit. Okay, so at the moment I'm using natural light. I think it's okay, but I can close the blinds fully and then switch on my, what are they called? My... not natural lights. I'm just trying it out, seeing how it goes. Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. So yeah, we can do loads of stuff. As you can see, I'm slowly setting up my table. So I have a cupboard here. This is going to be where my 3D printer is going to go. This is my workstation. So obviously this is where all my resistors and stuff are. I haven't set up everything. A bit to the right is my Apollo launcher. There's a few bits and bobs. It's still not pretty, but at least, you know, everything's on the table. So the only thing, and I'm not getting it for ages, is I've ordered stands for my monitors. So my monitors are weird at the moment and very unnatural because they're very low. So to look at chat, I have to look down at you, chat. I have to look down at you to speak to you. So it's a bit unnatural to me. But other than that, I think generally everything's good. I hope you guys are keeping well. Happy frickin' Saturday. I hope you had an amazing and productive week. And I don't mean productive towards the capitalistic company way, but productive in yourself. I didn't realize that until chat corrected me, because I keep talking about how I want to be more productive and this is how I do my productivity and stuff like that. And someone said, like, you know, productivity isn't true. It's about, that's just a capitalistic thing. And I didn't realize that in my brain, I never associated productivity with capitalism. As in, when I say productive, I don't mean work. I mean personal work. Do I have snot up my nose? I think you could see up my nose. What do you think? Don't you always look down at us lab rats? Sometimes, dear. Sometimes. Not all the time. For example, in my mind, this is how stupid my productivity definition is. Productivity can mean playing that game that I've always wanted to play and never got around to. That's how low my productivity standards are. That's what I mean by productive. But today's productive session should be fun. If you guys don't know, I will be playing FTL today for the first time. We had a really fun spin the wheel session the other day. But we'll be doing FTL. But before that, we will be doing some really, really cool physics. I'm going to be teaching how transistors can be switches very, very quickly. Just a bit of revision. But then they turn into something called inverters. What is an inverter? It can be used as a logic gate. And before we get into hardcore logic gates, we're going to go through the history of Babbage, or as I like to call him, Babbage. And then we'll talk about, let me think about this. What are we going to talk about? We're going to talk about digital waveforms. So we're going to talk about bits, what binary is, what a... Oh, for feck's sakes, what are all my... I have a laptop here, ready to guide me. Oh, where is it? Ready to guide me in all the definitions and things like that, in case I forget how to say words. Hi, Drew, Curling Master, KRV, welcome in, Logitech Gal. Hope you guys are, you know, doing extremely well. I don't know why I said, you know, there. That was a bit odd. Logic gates, exactly. Baba. I don't know. Like, I think it's pronounced Babbage. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat. I think it's pronounced Babbage, but I think Babbage sounds amazing. Hope you guys, you know, are amazing. New setup, I just moved everything and I bought a new table. So I had a gaming desk, which by the way is the biggest fraud out there. So instead I converted my construction table into my main PC table. I would like it maybe wider even still, but honestly, it's pretty wide. If I took Noz's advice and bought arm stands, it would be better, but arm stands make me super uncomfortable and stressed and worried. But I have a setup now that I can actually use for 3 monitors if I really... I have room for 3 monitors now, if I wanted to. And yeah, I got this new T-desk. No, not T-desk. L? Because I'm getting a 3D printer next week. And this is for electronics and building and stuff. And now we are going to have a bunny cam! If the bunny shows up. I'm not sure. And yes, very rarely, we might get lucky. We might get some Nate feet in the background if Nate walks by. In this economy, that's a deal. I'm just saying. Have you played Turing? No, I haven't. I think I know of it. I always know it is pronounced Babbage rhymes with cabbage. Okay, fair enough. Corby, 230 stream streak. You crazy. You crazy. Thank you so much for the extensive support. You're so kind. Really appreciate that. Pat Bambi. There are 10 types of people in the world. Those who understand binary and those who don't. I mean, the fun thing is about teaching... Okay, let me grab my laptop here. I have everything for today's lesson planned here, okay? I don't know why I can't think on the spot. Oh, enthalpy? No, hold up. That's something else. I was doing some enthalpy. So we're obviously going to talk about timing diagrams, things like that. Talk a little bit about waveforms. The clock. We got to talk about the clock. And how data transfer works. Yeah, bit time. That's the thing I'm thinking about. Bit time. Understanding binary systems, binary digits, what positive logic is. Pretty much everything so that we're set up beautifully for doing logic gates tomorrow. Actual logic gates. But yeah. Lurk away, Tentacle. Hi, Frowned Nose. Hello. Hello, Truths. If only you had... Well, this is my work laptop. So I know I have a computer in front of me, but I do all of this stuff on my work laptop because these my lecture notes. I adapt and change them as we go. But yeah, that's why I have a laptop here. Have you researched the material used by the 3D printers? Some have health risks. No. Oh, you mean the filament specifically? No. I got a baby kit and assumed that it would be very, very nice. I got, like, I looked into what 3D printers are good for beginners, and I discussed at length in a Terabytes Discord as well, and I have settled on the bamboo one. Now I gave 2 bamboo types to my dad to choose from as a surprise, but I think he got me the A1. Like I said, I'm a beginner, a complete beginner when it comes to these 3D printers. I'll be messing around, trying things out, testing, having a bit of fun, a bit of crack. What's the worst that can happen? I break it. Hi, Alexander, welcome in. Hello, Layla. It was my first project back at uni to make Visual Gate Simulator, where you could build circuits, simulate them, and make them. Ah! So you basically made a less posh version of Minecraft, one would say. Hi, Naz. I did get bamboozled. Unnatural light. Let me just watch. This is unnatural.
Welcome to Rivendell, Mr. Anderson.
Mr. Anderson. This is au natural. No. What's the opposite of au natural? Hi, Tarek. Welcome in. Worst thing that can happen, addiction. That is a risk, Saskch. Welcome in. I'm not gridfinitying all the things. Before you know it, 20 Benchy tugboats sitting on a shelf. Artificial. Oh, fucker. Oh my god, it sounds like I said fuck. Oh, Grim, did you see my announcements of upcoming really, really cool events? Do you use a phone holder, by the way? I do. There's one right there. You see that black thing? This... I was going to say something and I stopped myself. This thing here, that's a phone holder I do to take the photos with the stuff for Instagram. God damn it, Naz. Events, yes. I did, yes. We are going to be on the front page next week playing Oxygen Not Including and doing Physics of Oxygen Not Included. So yeah, that'll be really, really exciting. I have 4 lessons prepared. I have surface tension and water tension. No, surface tension and adhesion. Voltaic pile. We're going to redo the potato battery. So that's something that you guys have seen before. We're going to have a capillary setup, which is really exciting. A setup where you can show capillary action. That's new. We're going to do kinetic theory of gases, which we have done before. And we're going to do density, which we have covered a little bit before. But I have a few experimental demos lined up with this one. It'll be fun. I think so. I think teaching physics using Uni is going to be a lot of fun. But who am I to judge? Once you have a 3D printer, you can print a lot of holders yourself. Yes, yes. One of my main goals is to build a sign that says "Beware of Guard Bunny" on my windowsill, because Bambi likes to sprawl on the windowsill or on the couch where the windowsill is, and she does kind of protect the front yard. By protect, I mean she'll just thump if someone dodgy comes by. So that's one of my first projects. Thanks for the follow. Apparently I'm dense. This sounds perfect. Yes, BG3 music in the background. Capybara. And of course, some point, hopefully, we will be doing a 10,000 follower goal celebration. Ah. Can't believe that. I actually had a little bit of a moment today when I was just like, I was at my desk, I was working here on my laptop, I had my notebook here, taking notes and solving problems, and I just thought that still only counts as one. I just thought, couldn't believe my life, kind of. Like, it was kind of like a little bit of an it moment that I was preparing for Twitch stream, you know, the full-time job, part-time Twitch streamer, having this whole desk set up, having the 3D printer set up, going. I don't know. It was kind of like a I made it moment a little bit. There are ferocious bunnies in Monty Python, I agree. And I know, like me saying, oh, I'm so happy to have a full-time job. Please understand that I was a student for a very, very, very long time. In fact, until last year, that is all I've been all my life. All the way from starting in whatever it's called, kindergarten, junior infants, senior infants, all the way to like last year. All I've been doing is being a student, so.
There's no ghosts in space, Preserve!
Hello, Preserve. You didn't scare me today. 67 to go. Naz, I think as soon as you typed that, we got another follow. Hi, Blade. Do you have a giant Flemish? No, I only have a little tiny, what's her name? What's her breed? Oh my gosh, she's a dwarf. She has the really short ears. It's so funny because I'm so used to her short ears now. When I see a normal looking bunny, I'm like, that's a deformed bunny. What the fuck is wrong with its ears? And then I realized bunnies are meant to have long ears, Tofu. It's your bunny that's fucked. Hi, Alchemist. Oh. We're all students in life. That is true, Kane. That is true. It is my bunny that is deformed. Actually, I wonder if she'll come down. Let's see if my bunny will come down. I'm gonna set up the bunny cam. You might see my feet, by the way. I have socks on. It doesn't count, right? Is there actually an anti-feet thing on Twitch, by the way? Can anyone tell me? Is there a TOS about feet? Before we continue here and continue these jokes, I thought it was a joke. Can anyone confirm or deny? Is there a foot thing? Hi, Yuli. Hi, Mord. Okay, I need to Google this. Hi, the SA. Welcome in. Welcome in. What did I walk into? The same shit as I always say. Okay, anyways, I have socks on, so it'll be fine. It'll be fine. Anyways, let me set up the bunny cam. See if it works. See if she comes running down. Here we go, building stream. Let's see if it works. Where's my tree? Abby! Abby! Okay, sorry, 2 seconds. I actually have to fill up the treat jar because I got new treats. So in case you're wondering what I'm doing, Selective Natural. It's Timothy hay and dried apple. Very good snacks for bunzos and guinea pigs and chinchillas. It's mostly hay, which is good for them, mixed in with a little bit of sweetness. Capybaras too. A wild bunzo appears. Wait. She did. She heard the jar. Oh my god. Girl, you were miles away. How did you hear that? You are insane. I can't believe she heard that. Actually, you know what? I can. I absolutely can. Bunny cam successful. Yeah, those little ears work fine. I said she had freakishly short ears and they work just fine. Survival instincts. She looks like a mini American lop-ear. I think she's a Netherlandish dwarf. She's a mix. I think she's a mutt, to be honest. But we didn't get her from a breeder. She's a rescue. She's a midlife crisis rescue. Yeah, that sounds good. Given up for adoption 2 times. Don't toss her. Little ears, they're full, no longer than her entire skull. She is a cutie patootie though. Who's midlife? Hey, I'm only gonna turn 30. That's not my midlife yet. Nom 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 nom. She's very happy. You happy, Bambi? Oh, emotional support ferret, but wifey says no. I'm sorry to hear that. I do hear that spread. This might be rumors, but that ferrets have an odor. They have a strong scent. Is that true? Generally speaking, rabbits are very non-stinky. And I know people say, oh, their toilets can be very stinky and all of this can be stinky. But I clean every 3 days, so I never get a stink from her. I don't know, when I hit 30, I started buying sports cars for a few years. Really? Oh, wow. Ferrets are stinky, okay. Fair enough. That's the only rumor I know about ferrets. And that they're cute as fuck. What do you have to say about that, Bambi, huh? Huh? I threw in some crumbs of the treats in her basket, so I think that's what she's looking at. It's not a super offensive smell, but it isn't pleasant. Nate complains sometimes that the house smells like Bambi, the hallway specifically. But I think what he's sensitive is just hay. You know that sweet silage hay smell? I love that smell. It reminds me of the stables every time. And I love that smell. But Nate doesn't like it. Pretty sure ferrets and rabbits are enemies. I love the smell of hay. It's so nice. Oh, fresh grass as well. Sorry, what are we doing? Yeah, so today, SA, we are doing. We're going to talk a little bit about transistors. Sorry, I just started a stream, so I'm just catching up with everyone. We are going to talk a little bit about transistors. We're again a bit not a revision. We're not going to do theory anymore. We're just going to do a few calculations, things on the whiteboard. And then we're going to magically show that transistors can become inverters. And you might ask, well, what is an inverter? Well, that's spoilers for you. So we'll talk a little bit about inverters, how to change this thing called inverters into something useful. And what we'll do with that information is we will sort of lead into digital information. What is digital? What is binary? What is bits? We will not probably get to logic gates today. As far as I know, I haven't prepared anything for logic gates anyway, because everything that I'm going to talk about today is going to take a while. I've also found a really nice website to talk about Babbage, one of the first the concept of a digital computer built. It's still called the Babbage computer, but he never actually finished his computer, if I know correctly. And we'll have a look anyway to the history. What is an inverter not? What is the question? I can sense flip-flops coming. Okay, flip-flops are very, very far away. We need to get to logic gates first before we get to flip-flops. Yeah, hopefully my goal is to explain what an 8-bit... is it called processor? Is that the term I'm thinking? But what, like 8-bit, 32-bit, 64-bit, what does that mean? And hopefully, by the end of today's lecture, we will understand what that actually means and have a visual and understanding representation of it. That's the goal today. No, JD. I don't think I will be doing float binary. I don't know if I'll teach that at all, in fact. It might be on my radar in future, but that's not the plan next 2 days. 8-bit. Oh my word. I know, right? I know. Simultaneously have 8 rabbits. Oh, not 8 rabbits. 8 lab rats running. 8. That's 8 bits. Thank you so much, Fluky, for your 8 bits. Really appreciate it. Okay, so let me set up this camera here. And I might put up the bunny cam. Do we want the bunny cam or do we not want the bunny cam? That still only counts as one. I vote we have the bunny cam when the bunny is in here. And when she's not in here, we turn off the bunny cam. Would that be fair? Put her here. Very, very small. There we go. Don't bite, it's rude. Okay. Let me set up everything for the stream anyway. Andy. Locked myself in my office. Nice. I actually recorded it. Oh, my head's gone. I have seen a flaw in my plan, chat. I have a missing head. That's the flaw in my plan. I am replaced by Bunzo's butt now. My head is Bunzo's butt. It's okay. It's a lot more attractive, let's be honest. We need a Bunzo butt emote. Medjay! Ding, 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 ding! Medjay! Let's clean up a few things here. Oh, and let me get my notebook ready. I have a notebook ready with some problems. Took down some notes. Yes, will we do? Yeah, we'll do this. This is a nice problem to start. Oh, big stretch. You said you have a big stretch. Yeah, were you napping? Oh, a UX designer. That's really, really cool. Final exam on basic electricity day after. Wish you the best of luck. I do have a few videos on basic electricity. Where's my wipey thingy? What? Is... I like you. Oh yeah, so internal energy, by the way. This is Maxwell's relations, if you guys aren't aware. Totally not something that I've covered before, but I'm going to do a little series for Instagram. I'm going to upload one a day. I'm going to do internal energy, enthalpy, Gibbs energy, and Helmholtz energy, just to derive the Maxwell relations for them. What are you doing, Bambi? Don't you dare look at the drum set. She's showing her butt to you, chat. All right. Jokes aside, I guess I should put the camera here. Although I'd like to pretend that my face isn't important. It might be kind of important when we talk about things. There we go. We have Bambi, we have the whiteboard, and we have Tofu's head. She wanted the drum set. She does want the drum set. Du hast nicht. Hi Flower, welcome in, welcome in. Right, need to get some markers. Oh, I think I have markers here. Excellent, 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 excellent. How are you keeping? So, first things first, before we start on anything too crazy, I want to do a quick revision. Hi, Medjay. We have a bunny cam now. We do. We have a little angled bunny cam, which is kind of nice. It's not the highest quality camera. Maybe we can invest in something nicer in future. But honestly, ever since I got this cam, now I just want 3 cameras. One for my face, one for building electronics, and one for bunny. But they're really, really expensive. Like, here's the thing. Like, let's say I set up a donut goal and we achieve it. I would be very upset to spend all that money on 2 cameras. I just need smarter ways of splitting up the cameras. So a quick thing to talk about transistors or revision. Let me talk to you. Oh, by the way, when my back is turned, is my mic picking me up or not? I drew that a bit weirdly. Not usually the symbol for a transistor. Like this. Sounds good to me. Okay. Perfect. So when I have my back turned, I'm talking to the whiteboard. Can you guys hear me? I know it should be softer, but hopefully the gain is enough. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Excellent. Okay, so let's say we have a transistor. I'm just going to do a quick revision of how it works or the topics about it. Let's say I say that this transistor, this NPN transistor, has a value of beta value of 100. What does that mean? That means that there's 2 things a transistor is. Well, number 1, it's a switch, and number 2, it's an amplifier. I personally hate the concept of amplifier only because I don't know why. It sounds like it amplifies a signal. And technically, from the perspective of the base to the emitter, the current going through the collector and the emitter, it is amplified. But it's not actually amplified. It's still getting that power from elsewhere. It's just, yeah. To me, anyways, I know this is me being pedantic. It might be my physics brain being a bit of an asshole here. But I don't see how it is really an amplifier. But people tend to use it as an amplifier or refer to it as an amplifier. If there's a small current going from B to E, we get big current in C to E. And the beta value is how much of this current is big. I can move this whiteboard a bit closer. I can. Oh, but I blocked Bambi then. That's not good. There we go. Transistors. So we've studied transistors before. I'm just trying to do a bit of revision here and a little bit of crash course kind of. About it. So let's say I said that the beta value is 100, and in this setup we have conventional current of 1 milliamp. If the beta value is 100, it means that the current going through the collector to the emitter is 100 times. So it's 100 milliamp. That means if there's a significant voltage drop, about 0.6 volts across the base to the emitter, and the current is 1 milliamp, we get an amplified current. Don't even look there. You know you're not allowed over there. We get a beta value of we get a current value of 100 milliamps from the collector to the emitter. We need a new frame, but we have a frame bonanza. I'll update my format. We're just testing it out today. We'll see if we need it. What do you think, Bambi? Should we get you a new frame? She doesn't know what to do. Excellent. A small note as well is that the current here is 1 milliamp, the current here is 100 milliamp, the current in the emitter then is 101 milliamp, because it's a combination of these two currents. Just a small kind of note in case people forget. Welcome in, Phoenix. Hi, Pooji, welcome in. Forbidden books, yes. So I've blockaded the books, my textbooks, because my maths book is actually destroyed by her. So hopefully that tunnel keeps her away from it. Maybe I'm being a bit too hopeful here. The tofu's spying on. I am keeping an eye on her. She always look at her puffing up. Who's spying on me? Where was I? Okay, so that is the basics of how transistor works. Let's do a little bit of revision here, or not revision, but let's build that LED light switch that we did before. But let's do maths on it now. So we have a voltage source here. We're gonna have a switch. And in my day, or in my circuits, a switch is basically me just putting a wire into the breadboard. That's what a switch usually is. What will I do? Will I put a resistor in here? I will. Close the current here. And then we have another stuff in parallel. We have a resistor here. And an LED here in this direction. Now, technically in our setup we had another resistor because we had a photoresistor setup in our one, but it's all right. But nibbling on textbooks is how rabbits learn, is it now? Hi dude, welcome in. I'm teaching a certain topic and that's what I'll be doing today. From the Holy Grail. He's just sleeping now. Okay, let's put a multimeter as well across here if we wanted to. I actually don't know what the universal symbol for a multimeter is. Oh, you guys don't see that, do you? Let me pop it a bit. I see the problem with the whiteboard a little bit now. But that's okay, I should be using this space more. Something to learn. Right. We have R2 and R1. And let's say this is 6 volts. Let's say this is 1 kilovolt. 1 kilo ohm, sorry. And we'll say this is 500 kilo ohm. This is an LED. We have arrows sticking out of it. And yeah, this is the collector, base, emitter, as per usual. Let's get a different color marker. Circle with the V, yes, circle with the V is a voltmeter. A circle with an A is a ammeter. But a circle, but I guess like you don't really have a universal symbol for a multimeter because it's either measuring current or voltage in your circuit. It can't do both. Actually, that's a diode, no arrows. Fair enough. Almost what the D stands for. Anywho, so let's say this guy, its beta value is, what did I say it is? 200. Let's say it's 200. What will the voltage be? What will be the voltage? I suppose the question is, what is the voltage across the collector and the emitter? That's the question here. Across here, what is the voltage? So a couple of things first that we need to know. To activate a base and emitter circuit, right? We need a voltage drop of 0.6 volts. And you might say, Tofu, how do you know this? Well, every transistor has this. Usually we use for diodes about 0.7 voltage to activate it. For transistors, NPN, it could be 0.6, it could be 0.7, or it could be 0.8. There is a variation there. It just depends on the design, the construction, the type, and what you need for your specific circuit. So that's where the flexibility comes from. Hi, Rogue Jelly, welcome in. Hope you're keeping well. It all just depends on it. But usually speaking, we use 0.6 volts. Sometimes your lecturer will use 0.7, sometimes 0.8. Just go with it. Just accept whatever they say and go with it.
That still only counts as one.
Thanks, Mina, for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. I would say it's quantum physics, Felix, but that is just my pretentious opinion on that. Isn't that really what chemistry is? An overview of quantum physics? I said what I said, but I'm gonna keep going before I start a controversy. Okay, the switch isn't on. This means that all the voltage, all the current that is being supplied by this voltage is going along this path into the collector, but son of a bitch, the base isn't activated. Remember a transistor. A transistor is, it can only turn on. A transistor will only work if there is a small amount of current going from the base to the emitter. I'll be talking about conventional current, by the way, FYI. So because there is no current going through here, there is no current going through here, we can't have a closed circuit. Question, in this situation, what is the voltage across the transistor, across the collector and emitter, chat? Hi, Alejandro, welcome in. Dun, 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 dun. We have a circuit, it's closed. This guy is open. But this guy, 0. Is it 0? Is it 6 volts? Is it actually? Good question. So because there's no current, there's no voltage drop across here. So this is the circuit we're looking at. It's just one circle. We have a resistor, a diode, and a thing. The diode won't activate because there's no current going through it. Does that mean there is voltage drop across the diode? I don't think so. No, there is no voltage drop across the diode. Then all the voltage is dropped across the transistor. It means it's 6 volts. I just had to think about how a diode worked there for a second to make sure I wasn't wrong. But yeah, so all of it is placed here. It's wrong. It's absolutely incorrect to think this way, but I always think about it as a capacitor. If I had a capacitor here and I had fully charged it, there would be no current going through our system, but it would match the voltage of the supply. That's what a capacitor would do in a DC circuit. I have a beautiful bed for her, chat. I have a wonderful basket woven out of the finest stuff in the world. I don't know. She chooses to sleep on the floor. I am not mistreating my bunny. She's just a weirdo. Welcome in, Thomo. But honestly, Zir, I would have thought 0 as well. If there was no, like, it's a weird thing to think about. Because there's no current flow, you're like, well, if there's no current, there can't be any voltage drops. And that's true across resistors. Basically, you have to look in your circuit, what's not a resistor? What's the weird thing in your circuit that exists? Okay, the sum of the voltages all have to equal 0 in your closed loop. Anyone know what that definition is? What's that definition I just said? The one and only, a gentleman that a lot of electrical engineers do not wish to mention or whisper in the hallways. The carpet is new, I agree, Zir. So the sum of all the voltages equals 0 in a closed loop. KVL, excellent. Kirchhoff's voltage law. Sorry, not or, but there is Kirchhoff's current law. The other way of saying it is all the voltages have to equal to 0, or the supply has to equal all the voltage drops. That's the way I usually say it or speak of it. So that means that the 6 volts here has to be lost here, has to be lost here, or has to be lost here in this closed loop. In our case, like I described it, it is lost. All the voltage is dropped across the transistor. The reason I say this, by the way, is I've watched a few engineering videos. I'm trying to like come up with nice analogies, and I get education from YouTube. YouTube is very educational. But for some reason, a lot of engineers will say things like, In fact, every single video I've seen thus far will say something like, what is the voltage at E? What is the voltage at D here, for example? And it bothers me because that's not, voltage is a potential, you know what I mean? It has to have 2 points. And I know that the assumption is always to ground, that is always assumed. But the way it's phrased sometimes in problems kind of peeves me. This is my little pet peeve. Everyone has their little, every lecturer in any field will have a little pet peeve of theirs. This is my pet peeve, voltage drops. So for me, whenever you're talking about a voltage, it has to be, I refer to it as a drop, i.e. where you lose the voltage, so it's from a point 1 to another point, or a potential difference. That's why potential difference is a nice word to use instead of voltage, because you might say, oh, a voltage at a point. And you want to stop yourself. It's not voltage at a point, it's a voltage difference between 2 points. That's why when you say the term potential difference, it almost implies 2 points. Anyways, that's my pet peeve. Sorry for the rant. I apologize. Who's the bald capybara? Okay, we're going to do something interesting now. We're going to close the switch.
That still only counts as one.
Bum, 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 bum. Funny thing happens is that the voltage has to be the same as in this closed loop as it is in this closed loop. So we have to have 6 volts all across here, and we have to have 6 volts all across here, okay? So in loops, things remain closed. Bear in mind that Kirchhoff's law has to remain the same. Yeah, nodal analysis is used that way, but outside of nodal analysis, because people use nodal analysis, they have this concept of voltage at a point then, when in reality, there's no such thing. Does that make sense why I mentioned that I don't like that? You can still use voltage drops even in nodal analysis. You can refer to it as leftover voltage drops. It feeds into bad physics, if that makes sense. And again, it doesn't matter if you're not going to study physics and if you're not interested in it. I guess that doesn't matter. It's just a little pedantic hammer on the nail that a lot of people seem to get wrong. Now, where do I want to go here? Let's look at this closed circuit here. We have 6 volts, we have a switch, that's just a wire, we have a resistor, and we have the base emitter. I told you that all the voltages have to add up together. So 6 volts, so if we wanted to measure how much voltage is dropped across here, that's just 6 volts minus 0.16. That's all the voltage that is left over. That would be 5.4. And so what we can do is that we can measure what the current is in our system. We can do that because the current has only one path in this situation to take, right? Current doesn't get, in this loop analysis, there's only one path the current can take. So let's use classical Ohm's law. Do you guys see that? You do. Oh, I have so much space here. I should utilize this. E is equal to IR. Classic Ohm's law. What about the concept of superposition? Superposition is fine. That's just algebra. That's very physics thing as well. Pretty welcome in. I'm a big fan of principle of superposition. It's good practice for other physics concepts as well. Okay, so V is equal to IR. We have Ohm's law. The voltage. Oh, so let's rearrange the equation because we want to find what the current is. That's V over R. Our voltage is 6 volts minus 0.6 volts. I'm trying to measure what is the we want to know what the voltage is across this guy. We know what the resistance is. And if we know what the voltage is, which is 5.4, we know that the resistance is 500K. We can calculate that our current going through is 0.018 milliamps. Sorry, I'm running out of space. Is that 500? It is, it is. So it's a tiny, tiny current, and we want a tiny current. Remember how a transistor works. Tiny, 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 tiny current here, sufficient voltage drop, equals super, 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 super big current here. The beta value is what determines how much current is going to go from the collector to the emitter. So we actually know how much is going to go through the collector and emitter. That's really, really easy. I told you that this transistor has a beta value of 200. That means all we have to do is multiply this guy by 0.0108 by 200, and we get, what's that in maths? 2.16 milliamps. We get a tiny, tiny, tiny current in the base in emitter, here, equals super, super big current across the collector and the emitter. Okay. I actually don't teach this in circuit analysis usually. I wouldn't teach this usually in circuit analysis because in circuit analysis we kind of skip over transistors, if that makes sense. I don't use it. This would be in electronic devices. Personally, I would teach this in electronic devices because you want to teach about transistors, you want to teach about MOSFETs, you want to teach about semiconductors, electron hole pairs. Again, I come from a more physics background, so I would do less circuit analysis and more theoretical physics on this aspect. So basically, the way I teach this is students don't even do circuit analysis. This is just something that they have to kind of figure out by themselves. Because you can. All you need, if you know Kirchhoff's and if you know Ohm's law, you can solve all of these circuits. Yes, they can get more complicated, but until you get to AC stuff where you really do need principal of superposition and all of those, it's not too terrible. You okay, Bambi? She just been sleeping there the whole time? Okay, we're almost done. What is the voltage across... Oh, did I do this wrong? No, I didn't. Okay, that's fine. I thought I calculated this all wrong. Okay, so we have current going in this direction as well. We just calculated. It is 2.16 milliamps. Now, again, this is all the path that it can take. Current will not go this way, by the way. It will not go from the collector to the base. It will go from the collector to the emitter. So now we can do a little bit of maths to measure all the voltage drops. How do we know how much voltage is dropped across the collector and emitter? It's actually really, really hard. This is really, really difficult part. Unless you have a multimeter and stick it in like we have here. To do the maths on it, what we have to do is we have to extract backwards. What's the voltage drop across the green LED? I just made that up now. And what is... I didn't make it up. I have the problem written down. Oh my God, did you see the flop she just did? Stop being cute. You're distracting chat. Where was I? So we're going to measure what the voltage drop across the LED is. We're going to measure what the voltage drop across the resistor is. And whatever's left over must be the voltage drop across the collector and the emitter. So what we'll say is the voltage at the emitter is 6 volts and the voltage emitter collector relative to 6. Because it's not. Sorry. Why is it bad to say that the voltage emitter is equal to 6 volts? VC 0.6 volt. Relative. Well, so your sentence was very, very full, Fable. Very, very full sentence. You talked about potential difference. Notice that you said VE is equal to 6 volts relative to the 6 volt cathode. That was a full sentence describing potential difference. So that's where my pet peeve comes from. Usually what is stated is at D, it is equal to 6 volts. That doesn't mean anything to me. But you said a full sentence, relative to 6 volts, which is the same thing as saying voltage drop or, basically what in my mind, voltage drop. Yes, FTL stands for faster than light. Now, sorry, let me go back on this really, really quickly. Let's not get too distracted because I need to teach how an inverter works as well. We have a lot to do here, chat. So, if we wanted to measure what the voltage drop across this guy is, we know what the current is, we know what the resistance is. Easy. Voltage across resistor 2 is equal to current times resistance. The current we just calculated, 2.16 milliamps, and the resistance is 1 kilo ohm. 1000 ohms. Stick that into your calculator. That is 2.16 volts. Now, chat, when we were on the front page and we did the electronics streaming thing, remember we actually measured what the voltage drop across a diode is? Does anyone remember what the voltage drop across a green diode is? I don't remember. I had to write it down. It's about 2.2 volts. For argument's sake, I'm going to say 2.2 volts. So look at this. We're supplying 6 volts. We lose 2.16 volts. We lose 2.2 volts. Whatever's left over must be across CE. So that is how we can calculate VCE. It is equal to 6 volts minus 2.16. That's the voltage drop here. Minus 2.2. And we get 1.54 volts. 1.64. Did I do the math wrong? Oh, it's 1. Sorry. 1.64 volts. That is how much voltage we drop across C and E. Dun, 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 dun. So when we build that photoresistor circuit the other week, I am uploading I have uploaded a video. There's a video on YouTube. I just uploaded yesterday a video on all of this, but I did it more theoretically or gobbledygooky instead of mathematically. So if you're interested, it's a 3-minute video. It's very short. If you want to learn a little bit about how that nightlight worked, you're more than welcome to check it out. So I covered a lot of things here. And the reason why I did this before we get to the inverter aspect is that, well, I need you to understand how we're calculating voltage drop because it's actually kind of independent of current. So remember when we study Ohm's law, we always remember, V is equal to IR, V is equal to IR. Get that out of your head when we talk about transistors and diodes and other stuff like that. Because they're weird. You get a voltage drop across it, but you can increase or decrease current and the voltage drop relatively remains the same. There are effects, there are graphs to study, but generally speaking, they're the same. But the point that I want to get to is eventually when we're going to talk about transistors is that they can become inverters because we're going to talk about the cutoff point, i.e. there's not enough voltage to activate the switch. And number 2, we need to talk about saturation. It means that I could keep increasing this resistor here. Let me think about this. Hold up. No, it's the opposite. 6 volts. Yes, I could decrease the resistance here. I could switch this LED from green to red, let's say, to keep dropping the voltage to ensure that I keep driving the voltage across C and E higher and higher and higher and higher and higher. But eventually, there's a point of saturation. It can't increase anymore. And that's going to be very, very important when we're going to talk about inverters. Sorry that I pause a lot about this. I don't learn this stuff off. I have to think about it when I'm teaching. So sometimes I'll say something and I'll pause for like 3 seconds, maybe 20 sometimes. And I think about what I said and make sure it's correct. You know, the whole thing of dissociating your mouth from your mind. Now we're going to talk about inverters. What time is it actually? Can I make a cup of tea or a cup of coffee? Sophie needs coffee. Coffee. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I'm gonna go make coffee. Okay, chat. Mind Bambi. Baby, you're all babysitting Bambi. If she does anything bold, I'm holding you guys responsible. All right? I'm just gonna go quickly for a cup of coffee. I'll be right back.
Commander, set a new course. There's coffee in that nebula.
That still only counts as one.
I still haven't gotten my coffee, but I'm guessing Bambi left. Or is she still in the room somewhere? That chat, is she in the room? Bambi? Did she leave chat? Did she walk out the door? Can someone inform me? Bambi? Where are you? Bambi? Can't find her anywhere. Leave, last I saw. Okay, she did leave. Okay, that's fine. Because sometimes she can hide under... Sometimes she can hide under the PC. She took a left out the door. Okay, she's upstairs then. That's fine. All right, let's move the bunny cam off. So we don't need the bunny cam. That was nice though. We can have a nice bunny cam now every time Bambi comes in. And causes trouble and chaos. Okay. All right, ladies and gents. I made some iced coffee. It's very, very budget. It's just milk and an espresso shot. With lots of ice. Well, that is an iced coffee, right? We're not being crazy here. Let's build another circuit here. Might switch it up a little bit. Why do I draw it incorrectly all the time? Maybe I am drawing correctly. I think there might be a few symbols for a transistor I'm not familiar with. This arrow here and a resistor here and a voltage. This output. Okay. This is R1 and R2, and we'll say something like this is 10K, this is 1K. This is 5 volts, let's say. Okay, so we have 5 volts up here. This is our input. We're gonna do stuff to our input, okay? We're gonna do some interesting things to our input. That kind of sounded a bit evil or kind of crazy. So, output is the thing that... Why do I have a resistor there? Output is the thing that we're going to be measuring. Input is the thing that we know that we're putting in. So if we want to, we can actually make a table out of this. Oh, where's Tofu going with this? Where is Tofu going with this? We'll have input and we'll have output. Input and output. No, an inverter with a special word, a use of the word. There is a way, yeah, I understand now. 4 different resistor symbols. I've only seen 2. I've only seen the squiggly line and the rectangle. Agent of chaos detected. Wait, do you mean Bambi is back in here? Okay, so the question is if we put in a wave, a square wave, and I know you might say, why is she talking about a square wave right now? Don't panic, this is okay. Lurk away, Tarek, tell Coraline I said hi. I'll explain later. Hopefully we're kind of hinting towards interesting territory, but we put in a signal of 5 volts. And the question is, if that happens, what happens to our output, number 1? And number 2, if we don't put in 5 volts, what happens to our output? That's the question. So we'll have a signal of 5 volts going in and a signal of no volts going in. What happens to the output? So let's do a little bit of analysis. I have a few notes here just in case I get distracted. When 5 volts is put into the input, current will flow through the resistor, through the base. Again, this is the base, collector, emitter. And this guy will switch on. It is on. If the collector and the emitter is switched on, where will all the current go from this 5 volt source? Or even from, yeah. Because you can kind of see that this 5 volt source could be connected to this 5 volt source. It doesn't matter, and you can put in a logic gate there as well. But I'm going to shut up. That made it more confusing. To the emitter, exactly. It's going to go in this direction. So there isn't going to be. Just make sure that I have it drawn. There will be flow going from the base to the emitter. If we activate this 5 volt switch, there is going to be current going in through here. It will activate the transistor, and current will flow from the collector to the emitter. And whatever amount of current is flowing in here, we could do maths. If this is 10K, this is 5 volts. Let's say I said this beta value is 300. Oh yeah, that's kind of an important part that I need to mention. This beta is 300. Let's say it's a massive value. It means that whatever current is going through here, 300 times that is what's coming from the collector through the emitter. Okay. So that means our output, our voltage at the output is going to be 0. I hate this diagram, by the way. As always, voltage has to be across something, but it will be 0 volts. Okay? We can draw it a little bit better here. We can draw something like this instead. That's another option. But that's for ideal resistors. It was another was a circle and an arrow. A circle that I think those are variable resistors. I don't know about a circle. I've never seen a circle, but a circle around a resistor is a photoresistor. A rectangle with a arrow through it is a variable resistor. They're slightly different. I don't know if that's the same thing, but just in case there is a different symbol for it. So, let me read through my notes here. I think I need to mention a point here. Why is the voltage output, by the way, we can measure the voltage output like this. This is the output across 2 points like this. Why is the voltage across the collector and the emitter 0 volts, chat? We have super big current going from the collector to the emitter, but the output, if we get a voltmeter and we measure across the collector and the emitter here, our voltage is going to be 0. We're close enough to 0. Anyone know why? The meter has a high internal resistance. The meter? The output, is it? Sure, yeah. Unless I'm done. Hey, Fable, moved into here. That's a very fancy explanation. You're absolutely correct. Could you explain it in layman terms? You used fancy words, magic words. What does that mean? Maybe I'm quizzing you a bit incorrectly, and I apologize for that. It's roasting in here, by the way. I need a fan. Chat, do we have any fans in the chat? Where is my fan, actually? I have something here. There we go. There we go. Oh, yes. Oh. Nice cooling air. Transistor has almost 0 resistance, yes, and no voltage across. Why is there no voltage? There's no potential difference is acting as a direct connection. Okay, that's one way of explaining it. So the way I would explain it, this is my explanation. The beta value is 300. If we have quite a large current going through here, right, whatever amount of current, it's multiplied by 300 times, okay? Which means that, let's say this is 1 amp, that means there's 300 milliamps going through here. Remember V is equal to IR, chat. If we have 5 volts up here, V is equal to IR, the higher the current, the more voltage we're going to drop across this resistor. The higher I is, the more the voltage drop is going to be across this guy, right? So if we keep driving the current, let's say we had a switch and we drove the current up and up and up and up, up and up and up and up, keep driving that current up, more and more voltage drop will be across this resistor instead of across the collector and the emitter, until the point we hit saturation mode, that it's pretty much 0. It's not, in an ideal scenario, it's 0. It's not going to be 0. It's going to be about 0.1 volts, but pretty much ideally going to be 0. And we say that, then our output is 0 volts. That's my explanation. That's the way I like to look at it. Is it a very bad explanation? You let me know. Always happy for tidbits. The other way is saying, yes, it's a short. It's basically a thing with no resistance. We can look at a bit more of a... we get fire. So the magic blue... No. Let's not talk about the magic blue smoke. Touch wood, chat. I actually have a lot of wood now. Wooden tables. So what do you think? So we went up the hill and ran out of gas. Yeah, that's an interesting way of explaining it. We put in all the potential energy to get over this guy. And so so by the time we got here, it's like a slope down crazy. It goes whoosh, no resistance at all. Goes right through, no voltage drop across it at all. That's probably a terrible analogy, technically, of what's happening. So maybe not the best explanation, but if it works. I assumed for that. Yeah, no, we're specifically making the inverter work based on saturation. So that's kind of what I was hinting towards. It's saturated. It means that there's almost no voltage drop across this. And that's why the output will be 0. Hold on, your horses. Okay. Here's another thing that's going to happen. What if the pulse coming in is 0 volts? If there's 0 volts across this base and emitter, okay, it means the switch isn't activated. What did I remember I said when this switch is open, current is going this way, but the transistor isn't activated. What did I say about the collector and the emitter here, chat? Do you remember? What is the voltage drop across the collector or the emitter? If our source is 6 volts, there's no current going through here, no current going through here, all of the voltage is lost. Exactly. All of the voltage is dropped across the collector and the emitter. It's 6 volts. So that's exactly what, oh, sorry. That's exactly what's happening in our case here. When this switch is not activated, all of the voltage is across the collector and the emitter. It's going to be 5 volts. So when we have an input of 5 volts in our signal, the transistor acts as a switch, yes, acts as an inverter, and we get 0 volts because it gets saturated. Because our beta value is 300, all the voltage is lost across the first resistor. And then when we measure the voltage across the collector and emitter, it's pretty much 0. It's not going to be perfect. Like I said, it's going to be like 0.1 or something when it reaches saturation mode. But pretty much cut off, okay? Our output reading is going to be pretty much 0 volts. So when the input is 5, our output is 0. However, when we have a 0 input, our base emitter, there's no current, no voltage drop, no current. The switch is not activated. This means that all the voltage, there is no current going through here, right? So all the voltage of the 5 volt source has to go across the collector and the emitter. So the output will equal to 5 volts. I do tend to explain it in a little bit less interesting. You don't need power flow to be in the on state. The power. Oh, this guy. Yeah, so this guy stays on the whole time. That's right. So this is what we say when we say a transistor is an inverter. So this is spoiler territory, chat, but what gate is this? What logic gate is this? I don't know it off by heart. I think I know what it is. It's been a few years. Not gate, exactly. This is a classical not gate. And again, we're spoiling it. That's what we're going to be covering hopefully tomorrow. But that is the idea behind it. So sorry for burping. That's the reason why I decided to revise transistor. Jesus Christ, Tofu, stop burping. This is the reason why I decided to cover transistors really, really quickly again. We did some maths. We did some inverter logics and things like that. Just to show you that a transistor can be used as a logic gate. And this is the opening that I needed for talking about analog versus digital forms. Yay, truth tables. That'll be tomorrow. Truth tables I plan to do tomorrow. Hopefully build a few circuits as well. Baldur's Gate. Yeah, I have Baldur's Gate playing in the background. It's nice. Okay. So, now that we've done all of that, my opening is actually to do a little bit of a history lesson first. Let me actually look at my notes really quickly. I actually bought like copies, and I'm gonna have notes for myself and my students just in case I ever lose them. Need to stick a label onto it. Let me just move my laptop here so you guys don't see my password. Chat, don't look at me. What do I plan with this lesson? Okay, I mentioned something really, really quickly. I don't mind it being in the background. You secretly want to find out, you can. But a small thing to mention. The world of digital and analog. So, oh, sorry, I hit the mic. Are we okay? Am I really loud? Did I burst your eardrums, chat? Zooming in on glasses. Generally advised not to use password. What about Bambi eat my shorts? There we go. I was trying to remember what Bart used to say. It's officially a stream. Bunked the mic. I know. I'm notorious for that. I'm so sorry. So sorry. So, a quick thing to mention some topics about analog versus digital. An analog quantity is one of having continuous values. And digital quantity is one having of discrete values. What are those fancy magic words I just said, chat? So, analog is... I always like using the light spectrum and Bohr's atomic model. So those are the two ways I like to explain analog versus digital or continuous versus discrete. In analog, you can have a continuous spectrum of values. And I like to use the electromagnetic spectrum of light in this explanation. That, you know, it ranges from cosmic rays, X-rays, gamma rays, all the way to visible light, all the way to infrared, radio waves. There's this whole wonderful spectrum that you can use. But you can't identify and say, well, this is the cutoff point. It's not really... It doesn't really work that way. There's infinite decimal places to any wavelength value or any frequency value that you identify, and you can work with any values in between. However, in Bohr's model, or the energy states of electrons can only exist in discrete levels. For example, they can't exist in between levels, right? They can only exist in a value range of Planck's constant, or E is equal to hf. You can even apply this to technically photons, right? In the electromagnetic spectrum, light can be a particle as well. We talk about it sometimes, and it can only exist in discrete levels because of Planck's constant. So you have a frequency value, you have Planck's constant, which is a constant number, and that's the only value it can exist in. Another term that we use discrete in is, for example, charge. Things can only be, there's a bit of arguments nowadays, but things can only be in discrete values of electron charge, which is 1.6 by 10 to the minus 19. You can have one charge of an electron, you can have two charges of electron, 3, 4, whatever, but you can't have something that is 3.5 electrons, 3.5 protons. It doesn't exist that way. And so you can only have them in discrete single values. And that's kind of how my brain works. That's what analog is versus digital. Digital being the discrete electrons and analog being a continuous spectrum. Advantages. I have a list of advantages. Digital data can be processed and transmitted more efficiently and reliable than analog. Digital electronics involve circuits and systems in which there are only two possible states, and these states are represented as highs and lows, and later we'll talk about it, ones and zeros. So as we have highs and lows in life, we also have them in digital form as well. So when we'll be talking about digital form, we'll be talking about something called highs and lows. And it'll be about that square wave. Remember the square wave we talked about earlier? About the pulse being inputted into a transistor. When it is inputted, that it'll be a high. If it's 0 volts, that would be a low. I'll talk about it a little bit more in detail later. Analog round, digital square. Oh, that's really interesting way of thinking about it, actually. I like it. And two quick definitions. The two-state number system is called binary. And the two digits are 0 and 1. Okay? So that this term of high and low is a two-state number system. It's called binary. That's where the term comes from. And the two digits are 0 and 1. A binary digit is called a bit. So a bit is 0 or 1. And that is a binary number system. Those are kind of like two quick definitions there in case we need a reference to. You might ask, yourself, do I actually have notes on this? I don't think I do. But you might ask yourself, well, why is an analog system not as perfect? Or because it says it's easier to process and it's clearer to process analog, digital versus analog. And the example that I kind of use is sound. As you can hear my mic, it's very, very hard to make sound, like my whole room here and my mic, my voice come off very crisp. It's very difficult because there's so much background noise. There's static that's in the electronics, the things like that. So if I whisper very, very softly, how does the mic pick up the whisper but doesn't pick up everything else that's happening? And the explanation or the kind of system in place is that you can input, it's a little bit more complicated nowadays, but it used to be a lot more simpler and not as perfect, is that you would convert this spectrum, analogous signal of sound coming in, a wave, and replace it with digital signals. And they're a lot more clear, a lot more crisp. But however, what's the other argument to that? What's the problem then? Yes, you get crisper sound, clear, more concise. But the counter argument to that then is that, well, there's going to be cutoff issues. What sometimes some sound that was supposed to be transmitted doesn't meet certain if statements and doesn't pick up in the mic then. And so whenever I'm kind of standing back and I'm talking on the whiteboard and sometimes I turn around and the mic doesn't pick me up, that's basically what ends up happening with these digital signals. So there's pros and cons, and utilizing these both in parallel with each other is really, really important. A bit of a rant there. Now, I did oversimplify it. It's actually a lot more complicated nowadays. It is, you need a sound technician to speak more on this topic. FTL, faster than light. Clock. Yes, we'll talk about the clock in a little bit. But before we talk about clocks, I'm going to look a little bit about the history of a gentleman called Babbage. Okay, his name is Babbage. His name is Babbage. But chat, how good is the word Babbage? Come on. How good is the word Babbage? Hi, Halation. Hello, Cynical Sorcerers. Welcome in, welcome in. The legend Babbage. So I have a little article here that I thought was really nice. Here we go. I found a little lovely article by the Computer History Museum website.org. Oh yeah, I was thinking about talking about amps because I talked but most amps even now do double conversion. So there's like a lot of, it gets a lot more difficult nowadays, and some high quality mics implement some really cool, interesting things that I don't fully understand, and I'm not going to sit here and pretend that I know. But they're very, very interesting ways of layering a lot of the sounds in there, a lot of the amplifiers and filters. One of the main ones, as far as I know, is the analog and digital form. Maybe I should pretend I know what I talk about more. What do you think, chat? I personally think I should be a little bit bolder and a bit of a cheeky, I was going to call myself a cheeky bastard, about knowing things. What do you think? Do you think I'll be more successful? Where's my water bottle not closing? Oh shit, I just broke my water bottle. Woo! Okay. Fixed it by breaking it. Let's go in this overlay really quick. Internet display. Babbage. There we go. Voila. And I will post the link in the chat if you guys want to read along with me. There we go. Acting like you know things, like some sort of physics lecturer. Listen here. I'm not going to stand for this abuse in the chat. Architect, no. And the reason I say no is that I don't know. You're sitting. Here we go. Charles Babbage. Okay, his name is Babbage. I really do apologize for this, but Babbage sounds so freaking cool. Charles Babbage, 1791 to 1871. This was before... Okay, he was born before we even knew about current. Note. Designed two classes of engine, difference engines and analytical engines. Difference engines are so called because of the mathematical principle on which they are based, namely the method of finite differences. The beauty of the method is that it is used only arithmetical addition. I know that word, I always butcher it, and removes the need for multiplication and division, which are more difficult to implement mechanically. So, I'm assuming what it means is it's trying to build a calculator, one of the first kind of calculators, and instead of like switching out and maneuvering to make it do multiplication, it switches and alters it in a way that it does subtraction and addition when you input a multiplication or division request. Oh, that's really cool, Cynical Sources. Adding machines! Difference engines are strictly calculators. Okay. They crunch numbers the only way they know how, by repeated addition according to the method of finite differences. They cannot be used for general arithmetical calculations. Wait. Are they actually old cat? I think you might be right, Mince. Are those the really old mechanical cash registers? That might be really, really cool if that's true. I say that because I know that you go ding on the side as well when you input on your data. But it might. It'd be interesting to look that up. Like in LA Noire, I don't know. I've never played LA Noire, but I know what of it, and I'm assuming it's in the right timeline for me to ask that question or state that statement. The analytical engine is much more than a calculator and marks the progression from the mechanized arithmetic of calculation to a fully fledged general purpose computation. So this is arguably, I'm going to say arguably, the first computer that was built, digital computer, digital processor. Help me with the correct pretentious statement there. Hi, Black Shard. There were at least 3 designs at different stages of the evolution of his ideas, so it is strictly correct to refer to the analytical engines in plural. So that's why they will be using it in plural. Babbage's calculating engines are decimal digital machines. They are decimal in the way that we use familiar 10 numbers 0 to 9. And they are digital in the sense that only whole numbers are recognized as valid. Number values are represented by gear wheels, and each digit of a number has its own wheel. If a wheel comes to rest in a position intermediate between whole number values, the value is regarded as interdeterminate, and the engine is designed to jam and indicate that the integrity of the calculation has been compromised. So that jamming is the that mechanic in cash register. Do you know the way you'd see it in scenes in movies? Maybe that's outdated. Maybe you guys don't see it in movies. But they would like smash and punch the cash register because it's jammed all the time. Because what ends up actually happening, if I'm not mistaken, obviously there could be a mechanical failure, but generally speaking it's because you inputted something that completely screwed up the machine. But we as humans tend to not admit that we're wrong when we're wrong. I don't know what you're talking about, guys. Everything that I do in electronics is correct. It's always something in electronics that's at fault, not me. Babbage considered using number systems other than decimal, including binary, as well as number bases 3, 4, 5, 12, 16, and 100. So he did think about possibly inputting ones and zeros initially, or not initially, but at the time. He settled for decimal out of engineering efficiency to reduce the number of moving parts, as well as for everyday familiarity. That's a fair statement. If you wanted to make money off this, or like build something that people could use, you would probably, more than likely, need to I was wondering, Maggie, I looked at chat. I was like, what did I do? Why did I get bonked? Is there something that needs my attention? And I don't see anything in chat that looks bad. Tofu bank indeed. Okay, difference engine number 1. So there's a few of them. Babbage began in 1821 with difference engine number 1, designed to calculate and tabulate polynomial functions. The design described a machine... Wait, really? So it would do to the power of stuff. That's amazing. The design describes a machine to calculate a series of values and print results automatically in a table. Integral to the concept of the design is a printing apparatus mechanically coupled to the calculating section and integral to it. So... not only would it do the calculations, chat, but it would also print. It was a fax machine. It was a calculator fax machine in 1821. So if you guys feel like you're not achieving enough in your life and you think you're being unproductive and not useful to society, just know that in 1821, Babbage designed a machine that was not only one of the first calculators that could do polynomial functions, but it was basically a fax machine at the same time. Or a printer, whatever way you want to look at it. So, anyone feeling a little bit inadequate on this wonderful Saturday afternoon? Why should I be useful to society? What did it ever do for me? From time to time, Babbage changed the capacity of the engine. In 1830, design shows a machine calculating with 16 digits and 6 orders of difference. The engine called for some 25,000 parts, shared equally between calculating section and the printer. Had it been built, it would have weighed an estimate of 4 tons and stood about 8 feet high. Now, I don't know much about feet, but 8 feet sounds like a lot. I think it's something like a tall guy is about 6 foot, right? So it's taller than a tall guy. Had it been built, it would have been weighed 4 tons. Work was halted on the construction of the engine in 1832 following a dispute with an engineer, Joseph Clement. Government funding was axed in 1842. So they had to deal with government funding even back in 1842. Chat. Some things don't change. Some things don't change. I'm fully adequate. Different people have different paths. With the construction project stalled and freed from the nuts and bolts of detailed construction, Babbage conceived in 1834 a more ambitious machine, later called the analytical machine, a general purpose programmable computing engine. The analytical engine has many essential features found in modern digital computers. It was programmable using punched cards. We used punch cards for a long time, by the way. What was it? No, I might be stupid. We didn't use punch cards in the first IBMs, did we? Correct me on this. Not about paying my taxes. Good shout to the IRS there. Just to be safe. Just to be safe. In Fortran you do. Okay. I think it's Fortran that I'm referring to. No. Trying to think of it, the word now. I might be confused. Or the height of a football, soccer, crossbow. Crossbar, not crossbow. Don't confuse that word with crossbow. The engine had a store. Okay, sorry. The analytical engine has many essential features found in modern digital computers. It's programmable using punch cards. The engine had a store. Oh, is this memory? Where numbers and intermediate results could be. Oh my God, it's memory. Lads, it actually had memory. And a separate mill where the arithmetic processing was performed. That would be the processing unit. Lads. And this was all mechanical. Isn't that pretty cool? It had an internal repertoire of up to 4 arithmetical functions that could perform direct multiplication and division. It was also capable of functions for which we have modern names: conditional branching, looping. Oh, like a for loop. Microprogramming. I don't know what microprogramming is. Parallel. I know what parallel processing is. Iteration. I think I know what iteration is. I don't know what latching is. I don't know what polling is. I don't know what pole shaping is. Early GPU. Yeah, some of these functions I know, some of these I don't. It had a variety of outputs, including hard copy printout, punch cards, graph plotting, and the automatic production of stereotypes. Trays of soft material into which results were impressed that could be used as molds for making printing plates. That's amazing. The logical structure of analytical engine was essentially the same as that which has dominated computer design in the electronic era. The separation of the memory and the store from the central processor, the serial operations such as fetch, execute, cycle, and facilities for inputting and outputting data instructions. Calling Babbage the first computer pioneer is not a casual tribute. This is pretty amazing. In 1834. That's really impressive for a mechanic. Like, am I crazy? That is really, really cool. Flashbang. Warning is too late, I think. Can't see that picture properly. Little discs that come in and out, little gears. Those are the punch cards. True, light travels faster than sound. That's exactly what happened there. With the groundbreaking work on the analytical engine largely complete in 1840, Babbage began to consider a new difference machine. Between 1847 and 1849, he completed the design of the difference engine machine number 2, an improved version of the original. The engine calculates with numbers 31 digits long, that's pretty impressive, and can tabulate any polynomial up to the 7th or... Guys, your fucking Excel only does up to 6. I think you can manually do 7, but the option only is limited to 6. The design was elegantly simple and required only approximately a third of the parts called for the difference engine, while providing similar computing power. Difference engine number 2 and the elliptical energy share the same design for the printer, an output device with remarkable features. It not only produces a hard copy, but also automatically stereotypes results. I actually never knew about this word, stereotype. So, I know the word stereotype when it comes to social aspects, but it comes from, I think we can Google this to be sure, or if chat can inform me, it comes from the mechanical printing process where you make a mold. Notification from the Internet Explorer. Flashback warning. The apparatus typesets results automatically and allows programmable formatting. Allows the operator to preset the layout of the results. Oh my god, it was Word. This was Word. Chat, this is amazing. Are we... Maybe I'm the only one. This is crazy. Maybe you all knew about this already, but this is so freaking cool. This is a mechanical version of Word, of a printer, of a giant ass Excel. It's freaking Excel. It does more than Excel. Pretty damn cool, if I do say so myself. Aside from a few partially complete mechanical assemblies and test models of small working sections, none of Babbage's designs was physically realised in its entirety in his lifetime. The major assembly he did complete was 1/7 of the difference engine machine to demonstrate a piece consisting of 2,000 parts. Oh, he designed it, but he never finished this stuff? This work is impeccable to this day and the first successful automatic calculating device to embody mathematical rule and mechanism. A small experimental piece of the analytical engine was under construction at the time of Babbage's death in 1871. It is only in recent decades that his work has been studied in detail and the extent of what he accomplished becomes increasingly evident. Okay. His name is really cool, I agree. Stereotype etymology, method of printing from a plate. Printed by means of solid plate time. That's interesting. I wonder... Oh, okay, I don't know why I said that. I was going to say, I wonder where the English... where the... What's the word? Where the social definition came from. But that makes sense. It's stamping everyone with the same mold. So if we have a stereotype of Russians drinking vodka, I don't know why I looked. I wanted to make sure Bambi wasn't in here. If we mention that stereotype, it's a mold that's placed on all Russians. I don't like vodka. I do like Guinness, so I fit the Irish stereotype a bit more. Woo! My coaster. Now, Bambi, don't drink vodka. Yes, and keep an eye on her. I don't want her to become an alcoholic in this house. Not under my roof. So stereotypes are learned, not inherited. Oh, by conclusion of my life. By definition of how I live my life, that must be true. Is the Bambi ball? No, that's just... So I bought a big soccer ball. It's not that big, it's just a soccer ball. But I wanted to do a demo of momentum and elasticity by bouncing the ball by itself, bouncing a small bouncy ball by itself. You know, they bounce a little bit, not much. But then if you put the small bouncy ball onto the big bouncy ball and drop them at the same time, really, really well. It doesn't work too well sometimes. The small bouncy ball goes Wah! Into the air. It's really hard to actually get it to work, but it does eventually work. It usually just yeets off to the side, which I think is a great lecture demonstration because I can knock out a student and I'll be talked about for the rest of the time. In fact, cliché and stereotype were both originally printers' words. Oh, cliché originally had a slightly different meaning, being an onomatopoeic word for the sound that was made during the process of striking a block into a molten type of metal. Okay, I did not know that. She taught so hard, 3 students got KO'd. Don't be spreading rumors now, chat. Don't be spread. This is how rumors start. Don't be telling people that I knock out my students in lectures by throwing balls in their face. Okay, that really sounds bad, actually. Don't do that. Don't do that. And by that, I mean pressed into plaster. Whatever floats your boat, chat. Whatever floats your boat. You weirdos. Why are you all so weird? Right, what we're going to do is... I think I might take a tactile break just because this is a nice pause in the lesson. So first of all, we talked about transistors being switches and inverters and we did lots of maths on it. Second of all... My lips are dry. Number 2, Frank McCourt. We talked about the history of the first digital computer. Now, it wasn't built, it was designed. And so there is arguments to say what is considered the first computer, what is considered the first programmer. There's people can be very, very pedantic about it. But Babbage is really, really interesting. I think what he did was really, really cool. And so many of the concept is basically mechanical version of Excel. I think that's class. I don't know about you, but I thought it was really, really cool. And I'm definitely adding a few slides for that for my students when I'm teaching this subject. I always think like a little history lesson is fun, especially if there's a funny story. I have so many little funny stories, you know, like how static electricity was first demonstrated by this guy. What was his name? It was a good name. It was like William Blue or something like that. Not Shockley. Anyways, there was this guy, he contracted polio, had to go into a home. And in the home, there was a bunch of old people and orphanages. Orphaned kids. And so he kidnaps an orphaned kid, hangs him up by a string of the stuff that he used to make, because he used to make thread. That was his business. Hung him up, put a budget Van de Graaff generator through him. There was a different machine, I can't remember, and would demonstrate gold leaves moving and falling up to the kid, up and down, up and down. And it's an interesting story. You can make a few jokes about stealing kids and like, don't do that. That's very inappropriate. You shouldn't be stealing kids, and you shouldn't be hanging them up and putting electrical static current through them. That sounds like a lot of fun though. I do that. I don't hang my students, but I do shock my students consensually. I always demonstrate the Van de Graaff generator, and I ask my students if they want to shock themselves. Hi, Horizon. But I do shock my students. I'm an amazing lecturer. That's what I do. I shock and awe. Okay, I'm going to go pee. I'll be back in a couple of minutes, chat. I'll run some ads. I need to make a new ad overlay because a lot of my VODs are old and outdated. We have some really cool education VODs now. Are they old enough to consent? Yes. When I say my students and my kids, they're all adults. They're all 18 plus because they're all university. Tofu, you have the right to remain silent, you know. You know what? You're absolutely right. I better shut up. Anyways, I'll see you guys in a few moments. Grab yourselves a cup of coffee or a cup of tea, and we're going to come back and talk a little bit about... Let me tell you what we're going to do. Look, I have an office chat. Look. Oh, wait. Let me hide my password really quick. We're going to talk about just very small thing about binary digits, and then we're going to talk about waves. We're going to talk about waveforms. We're going to talk pulses. So sneaky. All right, be right back, chat. 8 o'clock, 5 o'clock, all around the clock.
Great guidance.
Why are you two hiding behind a rock? Help me. Hello? I come in peace. Oh, sorry, Dad.
Outstanding piloting skills.
Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Lord.
Would you like to know more?
They're space whales. Sheesh. They be sassy. Sassy, I tell ya. Shut.
Here we are.
Sure, what's the worst that can happen? Let's jump in and just not forget that gravity exists. Welcome to Physics of Video Games, and today we are doing Physics of Baldur's Gate 3. Specifically, this incident that happened live on my Twitch stream.
Let's see what this does.
I'm not sure about that, but okay. I'm a bit worried about what that release brake lever would have done. Oh, that's... Before anyone judges me, I genuinely did not know what that lever would do. I am a type of player who presses anything and everything to see what happens, but I also don't scum save, so I continued the gameplay with the way it was. Let's do some circular motion physics and projectile motion on poor dead Barkus. First of all, I needed some confirmation that gravity was very similar to Earth as it is in this universe. We did find some official tweets by the creators of the D&D world, and we found that a falling object travels 177 meters in 6 seconds. We were able to determine that gravity was pretty much similar to Earth, 9.81 meters per second squared. We also need to determine the length of the windmill blades, and we're able to do some rough estimation calculations using screenshots and hoping that everything is perpendicular because alignment can be a bit of an issue. We were able to confirm as well with other models that this does seem to be close enough to the truth. We determined that the radius of our circular motion is 11.77 meters, which is the length of the windmill blade. Doing analysis on this video clip, we were able to determine that 8 blades cross over in 3.3 seconds. There's 4 blades in one circle, so we were able to determine the amount of rotations per second that occurred. In this case, that is 0.61, but we want everything in rads per second. Multiply by 2 pi, and you get 3.83 rads per second. Finally, using the equation velocity is equal to radius times angular velocity, we are able to calculate Barkus's velocity trajectory at the point that he escapes the windmill. We found his velocity to be 45.07 meters per second. That's really, really fast. Not only that, we actually calculated his centripetal acceleration as well. Using centripetal acceleration is equal to the velocity squared over the radius, we're able to determine that his acceleration was 172 meters per second squared, which, to put in perspective, is 17 Gs. Gnome physiology can be different. I'll put it up for debate, but the poor Crather really was tortured, and chances are he probably would have died on the rotation of that windmill. Nonetheless, he continues to scream as he's being flung through the air, so it is safe to assume that he is still alive. We have to do a bit of guesswork here, but we were able to calculate that the height of his trajectory of launch was roughly about 20 meters from the surface of the ground, and the angle looked roughly 30 degrees. Also, nicely 30 degrees makes the maths a little bit easier. Resolving these vectors, we were able to find that his y component is 22.5 meters per second, and his x component is 39 meters per second. Finally, what we really want to do is find out the height upwards he launched so that we know his total height when he reaches the ground. How far did he actually have to fall, and if there was any chance of survivability. The only thing that is opposing him is gravity, 9.81 meters per second squared. Using the y trajectory calculations, we were able... You wouldn't steal a child. Listen. You know what? I was going to stop talking. No. This needs to be stopped before I say something bad. No, never mind. Before I say anything worse. I checked up on Bambi. Hi, Sleepy. Faraday's disk paradox. No, actually, I haven't. We did a lot of paradoxes a while ago, about a year ago. I've never come across that one. You'd meant not many, Ebontrail, not many, just a couple. Just a couple. Let's see if Bambi will come down. Bambi! I need to put the treats away anyway. Bambi! I know. Okay, you don't want pets. You just... Ow! I got bit. She bit me. That little shit. Food motivation, exactly. I am teaching about bites. That is true. Today we are talking about bites. At least it's on topic. Yeah, that would be really, really cool. Well, I don't know, CAD lesson, Grim. Wouldn't be a lesson. It would be tofu learning. So these things that I'm doing today is a lesson, but I think, yeah, I'll definitely do some 3D printing stuff on stream. There might be a lot of overwhelming backseating though. So I've tried training her Phoenix. I've tried getting her to do like circles, like spin, but she gets really impatient and aggressive because she thinks I'm teasing her for a treat, which is technically what training is, right? And so she starts to growl and lunge at me and attack me. She's vicious. Oh, she's a vicious animal. Which is why she got readopted like 3 times, because she keeps hurting other bunnies. And like, I've shown videos of how cute she is with me. Like, oh, you know, oh, she bit Tofu and she punches Tofu and she scratches her. That's so funny. Like, I'm a big animal, but like when she's vicious like that to other bunnies, you know, that's not okay. That's why no one loves you. Except for me. Except for me. Yeah.
Whose body's that? Whose body's that?
She doesn't like me playing with her butt. She kill her in her sleep. That's why we... Oh, I'm so glad I caught that on stream. She does that all the time. So cute. That was a yoga pose. Paint me like one of your French bunnies. Exactly what's happening here. Bambi sploot emote, please. That still only counts as one. Thanks for the follow. Clearly Bambi is promoting our stream right now and getting loads of new Twitch subscribers and followers and support. She's so cute. It's illegal to be this cute. She's fat though. You can see how fat she is. I think I started overfeeding her again recently. She lost weight, which was really good. She was overweight initially. And now I think she's gained a lot of weight again. Have you played any games? What it captures what it's like to be... Lucret, I don't think I've ever seen any form of media capture what it's like to be a true scientist. In video games and in social media and in, not social media, in movies and books, all of them portray scientists as freaking mad, psychotic, unethical creators or something, which is so bizarre. It is not the experience. It is not my, knowledge of anything like that. And like, I see this discourse online all the time where a lot of people will be saying like this, not educating people in STEM about humanities is the reason why we have mad scientists and mad engineers and these evil people in the world. And I'm really like flabbergasted. I might be living in a shell because I'm in Ireland and I'm not in the United States. I do put United States a bit here because media and media portrayal is really, really big in the States versus the rest of the world in comparison. But it just shocks me that people think that this is how scientists act. I don't know, is it years of propaganda or something that makes scientists come off really, really poorly? Have you seen Contact? I have. I really liked it. I watched it in hindsight, yes. So in my opinion, I haven't seen scientists being portrayed properly most of the time. Maybe there's a few like gems, but I can't think of it. Usually when there's a scientist, it's a mad scientist with unethical backgrounds and all of this stuff, and yeah. Disc spinning plus magnet stationary, EMF2 does... Oh, I should look into that. I do like Faraday stuff. I haven't heard about that. I watched Hidden Figures recently. The nerd culture is damaging. I actually think the opposite, Sleepy. I think the nerd culture actually helped in a weird way. Things like, do you know The Big Bang Theory? I think it kind of highlighted, yeah, nerds are funny. Yeah, we make fun of them and we bully them. But it's kind of cool and okay to still be a nerd. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm very naive. Like, again, my life experience in a nutshell is different to, you know, everyone else. But when I was a kid, when I was young growing up, being a nerd was not a cool thing. I could be wrong again, but looking at kids, like, as a person who sees kids around me, it's not that uncool to be a nerd anymore. No, I haven't, Jay. That came off aggressive. I watched a few cool movies recently. I watched The Green Book, Gran Torino. Gran Torino, The Platoon, It by Stephen King. I've seen a few movies recently, but I need to, I think it started being cool nerd in the middle of 2010s. Okay, welcome in, Pitchy. Yeah, so I feel like it's so much more socially appropriate to be a nerd now than it was when we were younger. I say when we were young. I'm assuming everyone here is an adult. Don't out yourself if you're not. But generally speaking, my community are adults. And yeah, when we were growing up, it wasn't a good thing to be a nerd at all. I think I would actually actively say that it was a negative thing. It wasn't even just neutral. Life of a scientist doesn't entertain audience. Another thing to mention, Napsmore, is that a scientist is usually very intelligent in a certain field, right? And so why are you adding them in the movie? Or your book, let's say. Let's say your main character is a scientist. And I've talked about this a little bit because I've thought about writing a book myself. I used to love writing fiction, and I thought, you know, what's stopping me from writing a book and just not even publishing it, but posting it as a fiction thing on Wattpad or whatever, and just sharing it with you guys. I wasn't thinking about financial incentive. But it's actually very hard for me to even mention of a main character being a scientist, because that's what I wanted. There's a reason why a scientist usually isn't the main character. It's because you have to feed to a general audience, and you need to Marty McFly syndrome everything. And this is Nate's analogy, where, oh stop, Jay, you know I'm better than that. You need to Marty McFly syndrome. Basically, in the series of Back to the Future, you need to constantly talk to your audience and tell them what's happening, what's going on. And if you're an actual smart, intelligent person and an expert in a field, you're not going to be telling the audience about these things. You're not going to explain things. So it's very hard to write a narrative where the lead is the smart character, the intelligent one. For example, you see it all the time in movies. Back to the Future, right? The doc has to explain everything to Marty and has to simplify it in a way that Marty will understand, in number one, but number two, the audience. You guys are Marty. The other thing is like even like really intelligent-esque movies like Interstellar and Inception. I say intelligent-esque as in like people in public media say that they're very difficult to understand. There is a character who is the person that needs everything explained to. For example, Cooper in Interstellar is not a theoretical physicist, so everything is explained to him. He's just a pilot, supposedly, and so you have to explain to him general relativity. You explain to him why the wormhole is a sphere, not a circle. You know, you have to kind of, there is a method of explaining these kind of things. But I don't, that's kind of my explanation anyway, as to why it's very hard to write the main character as the scientist and portray them in a proper way. Note that Oppenheimer, they didn't actually talk much about the physics aspects, and the moments that they did explain everything were to the, do you know the military guy in Oppenheimer? So he was what's the word? He was the Marty in that movie, whenever Oppenheimer needed to explain something to the audience, they were explaining to the soldier guy. Was the general, I forget, sorry, again. But anytime he was speaking to him, he had to, you know, lower the level of physics to explain it to him. If you told teenage me that Thanos would be pop culture in 20 years, I would have laughed. It's been surreal to see D&D comic book characters and video becomes... Yeah, it is really, really cool. I agree. It's coming well in terms of science. I can think of as Barnes Wallace, who was integral in the Dumbusters raid. I don't know what those words were. Sorry. Inception was good. I agree, Panja. I watched it once. I don't know if it stands to this day, but I enjoyed Inception. I thought it was a really nice movie. Really interesting concept. Anyways, that was a bit of a rant to say that I don't see a lot of movies where the main scientist guy is portrayed in a proper way. But I do tend to rant. Yeah. There we go. Tiny toxic tofu rant. Labeling certain interests negatively is not very open to me. Did I do that? I don't remember if I said something bad. I didn't realize. It was when the RAF destroyed 2 German dams. And oh, okay, I wasn't aware of that. Hi, Techie Nut. Hope you're keeping well. Is your motor still not working? I'm sorry about that. You okay, Bambi? I mean, labeling people as nerd or other negative words. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that nerd was I know that people can use it negatively, but I call myself a nerd, and I call other people a nerd, and it's okay. In my opinion, I never thought of nerd being that bad at all. It's a statement of how interested you are in something. So, for example, let's say something that cool people do or cool normal people do, supposedly on from what I see on the outside. I saw a lot of classmates. Okay, classmates is a strong word, but I saw a lot of people do things like fantasy football, right? Which is a really interesting thing that people do. It's a bit of gambling, it's a bit of fun, it's a bit of crack. I do fantasy rugby with people in Discord. If you are interested in it, we do fantasy nations and worlds if anyone's interested in it. But I would consider that nerdy. That's being really passionate about football. You really know a lot of things, and you're really embedded in stats and information about your footballers, your teams, things like that. To me, that's quite nerdy. I would consider that a nerd. A lot of people aren't ready to hear that, but in my opinion, that's a nerd. Hi, Gregor. Welcome in. There's also a lot of people who weren't nerds as teenagers, who are becoming nerds now. Is that the same as being a geek? I don't know. I've never been really called a geek much. I always associated geeks with hipsters, but I don't think that's the same thing. How are you doing, Waffles? Nerd versus geek rap battle. There's always that. Medjay has that stream, that video available. The difference between a nerd, a geek, and a. There was another term. Is it a dork? It might be a dork. Yeah. What's the difference between a dork, a nerd, and a geek? That's the one. Yeah. There's a really good video on explaining the difference between them. Attack on Titan. Oh, I don't watch anime. I say that, but a few weeks ago I was watching Death Note. I got Nate into it. We haven't finished. Okay, plug your ears if you haven't seen Death Note and you don't want spoilers. Everyone cover your ears for like 3 seconds. But after L, oh, big yawn. After L died, we haven't gotten back to it. Yeah, it's to me that's where Death Note should have ended anyway. But yeah. Perfect, Ghastly. I'm glad you muted me in time. Okay, Kane, sorry. I just thought I missed something in the conversation or I said something bad. Because sometimes I rant and I could say something rude.
That still only counts as one.
Thanks a million for the follow, Ghastly. Your alpha looks anime-ish, does it? Didn't realize. What do you think, Bambi? Do I look like an anime character? You're an anime character. She loves. I think it's more lumberjackish. Thank you, Jay. If anyone wants to see that debate, there's a video of it there. Yeah, Attack on Titan was one of the last ones I watched before I stopped kind of anime. I don't watch it anymore at all. Haven't watched it properly in a long time. Right, we got distracted. I came back from a pee session, and for 20 minutes we've been talking about... I'm not sure what. A lot of random stuff. But that's what these streams are about, to talk a little bit about random stuff. Let me see what my lesson plan is. Ugh. I could save waveforms to tomorrow, to be honest. Talk about waveforms and then logic gates. How data transfer works. Ah, maybe I'll start on waveforms. Hi, Max! Okay. Will we do some work, Mambi? What do you think? What do you think? Actually, Nate picked up some wild blackberries. Let's see if she likes a blackberry. You know you're getting a treat already. Okay, now be careful, don't stain carpet. No, you want to stain it. Tasty? You like it? Very sour? Bunzo's assuming she's a perfect cylinder. Yes, she's making our physics problems a lot easier. So just give her a bit of a small blueberry or blackberry. It's really sour. Not blackberry juice, exactly. So last time we gave her one, she stained the whole thing. So I have to feed it out of my hands. You want to come up in my lap? Alright. Let's go into the scene over here. Camera. We have a bunny here. I will set up the thingamabobby as we teach a little bit about binary digits. I think I'll do another half an hour of a lesson if that's okay with you, lab rats. I know it's been very, very long. We're doing a long lesson. But I think our brains need a bit of activity. Hi, Hex! No, I've nothing left. I've nothing. No, stop begging. Nothing left. Got nothing left. Okay, careful, Bambi. I'm gonna move this. Don't hurt yourself. You okay? Yeah? Looks good? Looks good. Maybe a bit higher. Nice. The whiteboard and the spray bottle. Clean up this bad boy. All right, let's go back to the talk on binary digits and logic. So there's two possible things that can happen in our circuit, or we can simplify our circuit with things called highs and lows. We have highs and lows in life. That is a thing for sure. But we can have it in circuits. And we usually associate a value of 1 with a high and 0 with a low. This is a binary system. 1s and 0s are called bits. That's a bit. Not to be confused with a horse bit. And this is a binary system. A system of using 1s and 0s. And those who don't. Exactly. Exactly. Generally, 1 is represented by the higher voltage value, and generally 0 is represented by the lower voltage. So this is high is usually 1, and low is usually 0. So do you guys remember when we were doing stuff with Arduinos, we would code things with the notations of high and low, usually capital letters, by the way? That's technically what it's referred to. This system, by the way, is called positive logic. I didn't know this, but some people use negative logic, which is the opposite. Now, I've never encountered, positive, negative, sorry, my brain, positive logic. I've never encountered this myself. Maybe you guys know about it more than I do. But this specifically is called positive logic. Some use no logic, that's another one. So when we have in our circuit, remember I said that the voltage output would be 0, the voltage input would be 5. So what we can assign in our graph here is a couple of bars. This is voltage low minimum, voltage low maximum, voltage high, and voltage high maximum. What is Tofu doing here? Interestingly, this is very important. In these regions, our voltage values are going to be read accordingly. It was a few weeks ago. I was doing a lot of robotics projects, but we are getting a 3D printer. We are trying to get that. That's very good, Black Shard. We are trying to. We'll go back to some robotics, a little bit of robotics at least. I want to see if I can build Cricket, the automatic turret. That would be really, really good. Ixana! Mine. Thank you so much for the resub. What did the electron say to the neutron? Nothing. They don't speak. I thought you were a teacher. Thank you so much for the resub. Really appreciate it. Negative logic can be used in some circuits. because negative logic can source more current than positive. I haven't had that requirement, but it is the explanation I had been given. Also, why libraries I've written also refer to logic high and logic low instead of 1 and 0. Okay. Is it true that NAND and NOR gates are easier to implement in circuits than AND or OR? I've heard that as well. Again, not an expert. We'll have a look into it. Door giveaway? When? What? Why are we giving away a door? She's eating her bed, by the way. Know that in life, at least, guys, you wouldn't be eating your bed. So this is low, which is 0. And this is high, which is 1. And there's a weird region in between. So basically, let's say our voltage, we'll have our system set up, and a high reading will be anything between 4.5 and 5.5 volts. If our system output reading is 4.5 or 5.5 or in between those values, we get a high. Yay! Okay, that sounded a bit weird. We get a high value. We get binary 1. If it's between 0 volts to 0.1 volts, for example, that would be low. However, what about this region here? What if our system output ends up being like 0.4 volts? That's in between those two values. What happens? This area is called undefined, or what in my textbook that I'm referencing this from, is referred to as unacceptable. Not even an error, unacceptable. Now that's a phrase my teachers always told me. It means that you have a flaw in your system. You won't necessarily get an error because most systems will either work yay or either not work no, right? You'll either get a 0 or 1. What will happen in this region is that you cannot determine what will happen. Your system could end up reading this as a high or a low, or sometimes like it's unpredictable. It's kind of like a statistical thing. If you run this circuit 20 times, you'll still get the same answer. If you run the circuit 20 times, you'll get the same answer. But if you run this 20 times, you won't know what your outcome is going to be. It could be 0 or it could be 1. So it is something to be wary about in your circuit. And usually we don't, as far as I know, in my experience of teaching and building circuits, the voltage ranges are quite large. As in, most of the time you will be at 5 volts, but you give a huge discretion value. And the same thing in the lows as well. But how's this unacceptability enforced? Basically, you get kind of what I said there. Your logic will not be predictable. So let's say you have to have, it's kind of hard because we haven't talked about the clock yet and we haven't talked about the waveform yet. But the idea behind it is that you're going to have a whole bunch of gates running in parallel. I'm kind of spoiling ahead what's going to happen. But you'll have a lot of logic gates working in parallel, and they're doing different things. They're clocking on and off. And depending, and it might not be perfectly periodic as well. There's a whole thing about that as well. And so what happens is you need a very good, systematic, predictable outcome. It can only be 0 and it can only be 1, and it will always come with the same answer back to you, right? You can't have accidentally some of your 0s and 1s changing in your computer randomly. That's a bad thing to happen in your system. You need your 1s and 0s to be predictable. You wrote this, you coded this, you built this to work a certain way. But what's going to happen is if your voltage is not in these regions, it's going to be in the unacceptable region and it won't be predictable. Sometimes it's going to be 0, sometimes it's going to be 1. So when you replicate the experiment over and over again with your system, you're not going to get the same answer every single time. It's going to be different. That's where the unacceptable region will be very important or placed. Does that make sense? That almost will happen, and we have to handle that error with grace. I like that statement. Okay, so digital waveforms consist of voltage levels that are changing back and forth between high and low. So they're kind of like square waves. Uncontrollable, okay, uncontrollable is a strong word, but uncontrollable square waves. In our circuit, logic gates are usually square waves. Like this. They're pulses. I like to think of them as pulses. And so when we come up here, this is a high. And this guy here is a low. From this reading here would be a high, low, high, low, high, low, high, low. This is a 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, and so on and so forth. This is lovely and periodic. We call this guy here the rising edge. And we call this guy here, as a switching, the falling edge. Time is in this direction, by the way. The arrow of time. Hello, 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 hi, hello. Did I do that correctly? I did. Yes. But then this guy here will also be the... Yeah, this is the falling edge. And this will be the rising edge again. So, yeah, okay. Sometimes people, when you look at this, you're like, where does it start? Where are we reading the bits? Where is this information coming from? Usually in definition in textbooks and things like that, they say that the rising edge is defined as the start of the high reading, and then the falling edge is the cutoff point for the high reading. But then the falling edge is the starting point for the low reading, and then the rising edge again is the ending point for the low region. In case you're wondering where this is coming, it's okay. It's fine. Now, talk about that. Exceptions occur from both ends. Here we go. Chat. Our AC or our pulse waves electronically actually like this in real life. Are they a square like this? But spoiler there. No, they're not. Bambi doesn't even react when I yell. I swear, she's so used to my shit. No, they're not. Exactly. So let me show you what they look like. Hopefully you can see this a bit. Let me know if it's bad or good. So, this. You're wondering, I'm just looking at my lecture notes here to the side. So I need to be rising about 10%. Sorry, this diagram has to be drawn correctly, so I am going to be a bit pedantic here. Okay, it might be slightly exaggerated. Then about 10% again, I think. What's fascinating about this wave that I'm drawing, by the way, is this is a problem in everything. Life isn't perfect, chat. I know. You'd think it would be, but it actually isn't. This whole thing, this signal input, we're going to talk about the droop, we're going to talk about the overshoot, we're going to talk about a lot of things in the waves, is a problem with generators and electric grid and frequency control. Like, I actually studied this, not in such small form, but in a big, large scale. But this is a very, very important thing. This is actually, in red, how a pulse wave looks like. So if you zoom in on this square wave, this is actually what it looks like. So, from here to here, this is referred to, is all the way to the top? No, it's not. From here to here, this is referred to as the amplitude of the wave. If you have a really good oscilloscope, you can definitely see these kind of things. They're really, really cool. So there's a couple of things that happens. Initially, when you turn on your voltage supply, ding, it's not going to be perfect. What's going to happen here, first of all, there's a rise time, right? This axis here is time, by the way, in this direction. For a little while, it's not instantaneous. There is going to be a thing. You drive up the voltage, the button that turns on your voltage, let's say 5 volts, you switch from 0 to 5. It needs time to actually move to that voltage. It's a thing that actually needs to move. So from here to here is usually about 10% of the time. And for it to fall as well is about 10% of the time. It takes, let's say this whole thing is 1 second, from here to here, 1 second. 10% of that 1 second is going to take the time to actually reach a decent voltage input. and about 10% of that time to fall to get to 0 is also another problem that occurs, or another problem that is reached. Markers. Oh, Bambi. She's yawning so much. That still only counts as 1. So a little thing that happens up here is an overshoot. Overshooting is a huge problem, by the way, in maybe not in these systems usually, but in actual macro scale. Overshooting is a huge problem in battery work, in technology, in a lot of systems. Bye, Bambi. I think she's off to the gym. And things like that. But there is a big overshoot. You turned on your voltage, 5 volts, it jumps across, and then it realizes, oh shit, it went overboard, and it needs to compensate, and it goes down. Then a little thing happens for a little while where it like compensates up and down, up and down. It's kind of saying, oh, I overshot it, oh, I undershot it, oh, I overshot it, oh, I undershot it. And so it keeps adjusting ever so slightly. This part is called ringing. Exists because voltage is not always the same. Hey Tim, welcome in. In the power grid, yes, this is a huge problem in the power grid specifically. This is a lot of my study done. This stuff here, this stuff is why I studied vanadium flow batteries. This is where my PhD comes in. Then, right before the voltage drop, this kind of perfect thing, there's a little hump where it starts to decrease. This chi is called the droop. Very, very sad. Very, very sad indeed. Oh, sorry, I'm moving my markers. Mathematically, a square wave can be constructed by summing an infinite series of odd harmonics with increasing amplitude. But RL bandwidth limitations mean you will always get ringing. Okay, that's interesting. This ringing effect is really a thing that that I studied a lot. This overshoot in the ringing is what I studied a lot with my batteries. A very similar thing happens here is that an undershoot will happen, where the voltage drops and it accidentally overshoots over here, but it undershoots over here just because we're going into negative territory. Summing infinite waves, that's only allowed to quantum mechanics. But anyways, why am I teaching you this? The only thing really that we want to teach, should I do it here? Yeah, about here. What's really important is this guy. It's the pulse width. This is something we call a pulse width. This is the most important thing to extract from this diagram out of anything. Even though your wave isn't going to be perfect, it is the most probably useful thing if you're trying to do some analysis on your system. This is probably the thing that you're going to use the most. Pulse width? Yes, pulse width. So I have a definition for it. Pulse width is a measure of the duration of the pulse that is often defined as the time interval between the 50% points on the rising and falling edges. So basically, a bunch of physicists and a bunch of scientists sat down and said, okay, we need a universal definition. We need to agree on something, because in red, this is what the wave looks like. Where do we actually define this? When we're drawing a square wave, right? How do we define it? And so what they decided to do is get the 50% mark of the rise adventure, get the 50% mark of the derise. What's the word for fall? Get 50% of the rise adventure, get 50% of the fall adventure, and that 50% mark is what we will define as the pulse width. That will be the pulse width in all our square waves from here on in. Yeah, I don't know, I kind of blanked out there a little bit. No, it won't sleepy because will it? Let me think about this. No, because that's what you're going to actually define as your range. So let's say here you will say something like, okay, our system will be active between 3.5 volts and 5 volts. That will be easily in the 3.5 range. It will activate by then. Or pike and dip. Oh, I've never heard of pike and dip actually. That makes sense, but I've never used pike. Don't quote me. So a couple of things on this. When we have waves coming in like this, there's a couple of information that we can grab for this. Number one, we know what the period is, T. Do you guys remember your classical mechanics, what a period is? And we can also extract frequency, either vice versa or in between. That was a weird thing. Because period is equal to 1 over F and frequency is equal to 1 over T. So let's say this takes 1 microsecond, right? This period is 1 microsecond. You invert that, that's a megahertz, right? So T, you know that the period is equal to 1 microsecond. 1 by 10 to the minus 6. 1 divided by 10 to the minus 6 is 10 to the power of 6. Your frequency is equal to a megahertz, okay? So this is where frequency comes in to a lot of processing analogies, all right? So what do we in our computers talk about when we talk about frequency? What units do we assign our... There's a few things actually, but generally speaking, what's the one I'm kind of thinking about? Hi Cliff, welcome in. Not the unit, sorry, hertz is the unit. What object in our computer do we use hertz, megahertz, gigahertz? There's a lot of stuff that we talk about in that sense. Gigahertz for processors, exactly. Exactly, we do use that terminology, and hopefully it's clicking a little bit. There's a click moment, or the start of a click moment where what we're approaching. As a final thing, why did I say about this whole thing? This is also something called a duty cycle. Now, I don't usually use this in my teaching, but I'm just going to give you the definition so you guys know it. There's a thing called duty cycle, and that is the bandwidth TW over T times 100%. It's the bandwidth here, that's our TW, the bandwidth, divided by the total period, multiplied by 100%. It is something that, if you guys can come up with a good example as to why we use it, I personally don't. That's the thing. I don't use it too much, but let me, okay, let me give you an example of where we use it. I'll show it to you now. Oh, Jesus. I was like, let me get a clear whiteboard here and I'll show you how to do this really quick. And then there's like a whole horror on the other side. Jump scare. Certain dimmer switches that work based on flickering. Oh, nice. That's right. Pulse width modulation. I don't talk about that, but it is something that's really, really important in a lot of Arduino things that we're building. But you're absolutely right. That's a really good one to mention, pulse width modulation. Do you need a kilometer-long whiteboard with a kind of... Yes, please, chat. What I really want is a whole wall dedicated to a blackboard. I just want my whole wall to be a massive blackboard. I'm going to go to primary schools and see, it's a bit too late now, but 10 years ago I should have done that. Go into primary schools and ask them if they're throwing out any blackboards. Right, let's start this. So earlier I drew a wave that was super periodic, right? But not all waves are like that. So why the duty cycle is really, really important is to determine how often your switch, let's say your LED, like Games Cupboard, thanks Amir for coming in, mentioned, is how active it is, i.e. how long is our circuit on duty, quite literally. This is where the duty cycle comes in. So let's say this is 1 microsecond. Let me see, will I say 10 microseconds or 11 microseconds? Oh, I'll do something like this. I'll do like 0, like that. And then this will be 10 and 11. Remember, the duty cycle is equal to the bandwidth divided by the period. So the period is the total. Remember what a period is when we talk about waves, chat. So this is a wave. Wee woo, wee woo, wee woo. It's when we go back to the same starting point. You can take whatever you want, the top of the wave, let's say, and it's the time it takes to complete that one wave. But that could also be the same thing as this as well, because that's the same position. Not even actually same position, a little thing, because that could be half a wave here, and you could say that was the same position, but it's not, because it's the dx dt that's really important. If that was a bit confusing, ignore me. But it's not negative dx dt, it's positive dx dt at that moment. Now, if anyone has a calculus brain, I hope you understood me. So, the TW chat is 1 microsecond. What's the period of this wave chat? Looking at this, so I have 0 starting here, 1, that's 1 microsecond, 10, 11. What is the period of this wave? Do I actually have this problem written out? I might have. Make some. Yeah, that's nice. It's nice. 10, exactly, it's 10. So here's maybe where the misconception comes from, or, you know, a misunderstanding. We need to go, when is the next time on this axis where we start with an up position, a rising position? So this is the rising part. This is the rising part. So it's from here to here. The difference in time there is 10 seconds, 10 microseconds. So 1 over 10 microseconds, those two units cancel by 100%, 10%. So our duty cycle in our wave is 10%. We have a duty cycle of 10%. It means that it is in operation 10% of the time. Yeah, from up to up, exactly, from up to up. Because a lot of people might think, oh, maybe it's up to here, because that's a completed wave. You might have a misconception there. So it's very important to remember the definitions for classical waves. I see duty cycle. A duty cycle? Capybara. Okay. I think I will end the lesson on that, even though there's a lot more on waveforms to talk about. But I think I'll revise this very, very quickly and very, very briefly tomorrow, first thing, which will get into data transfer rates and how parallel and series data transfer works. And it'll open our foot into logic gates then. So we'll get a lot done again tomorrow. Hopefully that lesson was informative. It feels like I didn't finish anything, right? It's like, Tofu, so what? What are these waves? It's a pulse input, so what? I'll explain. The next step after this is we're going to be talking about clocks. And not necessarily the thing that's on your wall, but I actually assume that you have a clock on the wall. That's a really outdated thing. Maybe most people don't have a mechanical clock on the wall anymore. But it's the same premise. It's a metronome. Did I use that word correctly? That's in your system. It is how you when we have loads of logic gates and when we have loads of things in our system, their duty cycle is going to be different. One will have a duty cycle of 10%. Another one will have 30%. Some of them are not even rhythmic, you know, some crazy shit can happen. And so what we're going to do is we're going to put everything against a clock to make things understandable, easier, and comparative. And that's going to be the next step that we're going to talk about. CPU clocks, exactly. I just finished differential equations. Nice. I don't know anything about waves. So if you're looking for maths, I advise you to look into partial differentiation if possible. Synchronizing stuff, exactly. Oh, the clock is like the conductor, keeping time for the orchestra. I love that. That's actually a really great analogy. I'm going to steal that and have some more. That's going to be in my lesson now. My wall clock has been sitting at 5:45 for a couple of weeks now. Well, you know what they say, even a broken clock is right 2 times a day. I never understood that figure of speech. Sorry, I understand the mechanics of it. As in, like, yes, it is correct, but I didn't understand when that analogy is used socially. Do you know what I mean? Like, do you say that analogy when a bad person who has bad opinions says something correctly for once? Is that when you use that analogy? Okay. I think I got it right then. Hey, Optimized Chaos. Great username. Welcome in. Okay. When someone is wrong most of the time, but they stumble on something true, yes. Okay. Oh. Okay. Okay, I get that. Because I only see that figure of speech when, like, a really odd person on a social media says something and people agree with them, and then people will post that comment underneath. And I think that's what they meant, but I wasn't sure. Anyways. Epic. Baldur's Gate music in the background. Capybara. Oh no, I broke a nail. Ooh. Where's my water? Water. So I think today is a kind of a nice time to stop, because then I can revise a little bit about waves tomorrow. And what that will mean then is it'll be a new lesson tomorrow. So if you didn't attend today's lecture, it's okay. Like, it's not great that you missed the transistor aspect, but that's okay. And you missed the history, that's okay. So tomorrow will be a nice lesson where I can revise waveforms, start about clocks, and then we can get to logic gates, which is nice. So that even if you missed today's lecture, tomorrow's lecture should still make sense to you. What time do you start? I start the same time as I started today, 2 o'clock. Yeah. I update on Discord if anything changes, but I stream on Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and Wednesdays. 2 o'clock Irish time to about 8 p.m. Irish time. There are a few events coming up next week, so there's a few changes to the schedule. Really, really exciting news. Let me share you some of the cool stuff that's happening. I will open it here. The schedule. I have it in schedule. There we go. Where's my display capture? There we go. So we have some really, really cool, awesome August events happening. We have the birthday stream on Friday. My birthday is actually on 9th, but we'll celebrate all day Friday and I'll stay up till midnight. And on midnight, we pop a bottle of champagne and go, woo! On Sunday, we have a Tofu Tech Talk, and this will be my first guest who is actually going to be my first physicist guest, I think. And there's nothing wrong with engineers and things like that. And I've always said that all of them are technically physicists at heart. But she does promote herself as a physicist, and she's doing a PhD in physics. Really, really cool. Is going to talk about cosmology, astrophysics, really cool stuff. I'm so excited about that. And on Monday 11th, the day after, we're going to be on the Twitch front page. We're going to play Oxygen Not Included, and we're going to do the physics of Oxygen Not Included. I've prepared 4 really, really nice lessons. So I'll play for an hour, I'll do a lesson for an hour. Play for an hour, do a lesson for an hour. Something like that. Obviously, anything can derail. We'll see what happens, but that will be the plan for that stream. Oh, did I make you get up and do it, Hacks? Hi, Jesus. Yes, that's my correct time roll. You're right. Thank you for these lecture streams. Benevolent wishes to all of you around and chat. I really appreciate that, Sci-Fi Hobo, But anytime I read the word benevolent, I always think it means malevolent, and I think it's a mean thing. I always have to think about it for like 3 minutes, what that word means. It's one of those things that I don't know what that word means, but I know what the opposite word means. I have the same brain with fusion and fission. I don't know what fission means, but I know what fusion means. And so I have to work backwards what fission means. It's just not fetch. Stop making it happen then. Hi, Daniel. Malevolent wishes, tofu. Oh, like malware. Oh, that's where that word comes from. Okay. See, I'm learning things. I just learned a whole bunch of stuff. Oh my God, I need a fan. It's really, really hot here. I don't know why it's so hot here today. Maybe it's the way I've put my PC. My PC is aimed sideways now, and so the fan is working this way. Maybe it's bad. Mal is bad in Latin. Okay, malice, bad. Bonus, good. Oh, really? Interesting. Oh, I'm glad, Lance. I've been trying to get better at STEM outside of school. Absolutely. I've literally a master's, a PhD, lecturing, but I still, in my spare time, if I ever have any, love to learn things in STEM. So it never stops. Even outside of STEM. A lot of really cool stuff. Mal is bad in Spanish. Cool. Learning never stops. I said it before and I'll say it again, chat. Always have a learning hobby. You can have a gazillion hobbies like me and keep quitting on them, but make sure to have at least one hobby that makes your brain work. Make that brain work. Let's stop that onset of mental. I was going to say degeneracy, but I don't know if that's because I know that that's a bad word. But I think I mean degenerative diseases. Is that what I mean? Yes, mental decline. That's a proper. That's a safe way to say it in case I butchered the words. I got what you. Yes, I'm trying to think what are Alzheimer's and all of those diseases called. I think they're called mental neurodegenerative. Okay, there we go. Neurodegenerative. That's the one. Let's slow down that onset and keep dementia. Yes, all of those kind of clustered together. To keep those at bay, we have to keep our brain working. This is especially true to you, chat, and to me of our age. Again, I'm assuming people's age. Don't dox yourself. Don't reveal your age. But we did do a little poll, a little thing recently that we are, on average, a good bit above 30 in the chat. So especially us, people who are not in college anymore, people who are not in school anymore, we got to keep our brains going. Damn. Sorry, calling you guys out. But yes, all of us, we got to keep our brain working. Yeah, playing games is such an amazing thing because doom scrolling is a huge problem for me, and watching TV shows that aren't very good, like not very good mentally thinking ones. Playing video games is so much better than doom scrolling. Like, I don't think people give enough credit to video games. People will binge watch a TV show, 6 episodes, no one bats an eye. But if you play video games for 6 hours, or like whatever equivalent hours, I don't know. To me, the brain activity is definitely way, way different. I don't even remember being 30. It's okay, Hacks. Next weekend, when my birthday happens, you can just look at me and live precariously? Profusely? No, what's the word? There's a word. Help me with my English. Precariously. Vicariously. Listen. English isn't my first language, okay? Oh, it depends. So you say competitive. Competitive gaming is a bit different for sure, yeah. I just mean like video games like Witcher or like any RPG game, you know? And then there's city builder games that you do need to think a lot. And then there's like puzzle games like Blueprints and things like that. So there are games that are very, very good. I understand that competitive games like League or Dota or CSGO might not be very good for your brain, but we're not gonna, yeah. On paper, Vess, I can supposedly speak French, English, Russian, and Irish. I only speak comfortably English and Russian. My Irish is very, very bad, and my French is almost as bad. Even though I've been studying Irish like 2 times longer, my French is better than my Irish, I think. Competitive games force you to make more decisions more often than other types of games. It can feel like doom scrolling a little bit, the competitive games. I can see your argument, but I don't know why I associate my brain. Maybe it's... Maybe I'm clouding my judgment based on endorphins or like the dopamine hit, you know, that I kind of referred to before in the past. Let's just say I just found out yesterday that both my nieces are expecting babies in January. Oh, congratulations, Hacks. I mean, I'm sure you're like, oh God, I'm so old, but also congrats. So yeah, no, in terms of the languages I speak, I'll only say properly Russian and English. I don't have a word of Irish pretty much anymore. Okay, I need to pee. That is definitely something I need to do. Oh yeah, sorry, I saw Mitchman. No worries. Oh, I see you're responding to Nas. I was born in Russia, and I moved here when I was 6 months old. Actually, no, I didn't move here when I moved to France when I was 6 months old. So, yeah. So in my household, we spoke Russian. That's why I know it, and I can read it. It was on electric grid, wind turbines, and batteries. Thank you for the command, Kane. Flying in there. I'm going to go for a quick wee. I'm going to make a cup of tea. Actually, it's too hot for a cup of tea. Maybe I'll have a beverage. And when I come back, I think we're going to try out a new game. So we did a reverse spin the wheel, which was really, really cool. A cuppa. We're going to have a cuppa. We did a reverse spin the wheel where we put 15 games on spin the wheel, and every time we landed on a wheel we cancelled it out, and in the end it was the Life is Strange series versus FTL, and FTL won out. So we are going to try FTL. I don't know if I'll play it much, but it seems like a normal enough game. I'm interested to see what it's all about. Let's go check it out, right? There might be nice physics in it. If there's good physics in it, we can check out some topics. We can like do some topics on it if it's interesting. A kappa T kappa. All right, lab rat. See you in a bit. Get up, stretch, do some jumping jacks. I'll see you in a few moments. In real space faster than light. A perfect example to talk about is Mass Effect, where they use ESO to reduce the mass of a ship where it defies the laws of physics, reduces the mass to that point. There is some discussion that it reduces it up to negative mass, and that's how it's breaking a lot of the conditions, but it is still up in the air about the discussion. There is enough information in Mass Effect to classify it under this condition, and the mass relays, even though are slightly different, the way they work is kind of like a slingshot method is the best way I can describe it, where they set it back and launch a ship really, really far until the next mass relay. The only forms of media that actually were under this category was actually Stellaris and Mass Effect. I didn't find any other. If you find any more, please let me know. What's really interesting about the real space FTL is that technically that's the only real FTL. Arguably. The final category I want to talk about is teleportation, which was a really weird one. This one I had actually classified very early and I was hoping to find a lot of media for it, but it turned out I didn't really find that many at all. And in fact, the two that I did find, there was very big question marks, and it is something for you guys to decide watching this. So when I first classified teleportation, I was expecting it something to be like the transporter in Star Trek, where it was dematerializing and rematerializing.
Daddy, beam me up.
And the two that I came up with is Battlestar Galactica and Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. So I have a lot of question marks about Battlestar Galactica. I personally felt that it was not enough information to actually classify it. However, under one description, there was a phrase mentioned that it dematerializes and rematerializes, and there was an argument to be made that technically that falls under the category of teleportation. Although personally I didn't think there was enough information. All of this information was gathered live on Twitch, and there were a few votes to be made, and I rule democratically. There was a vote and we had to take it into consideration. And finally, the improbability drive in Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy was so fun and entertaining. It's one of my favorite book series that I recently finished, so I truly enjoyed trying to categorize it, trying to get as much information about it as possible. I felt like it deserved its own category, but it also didn't have enough information really to truly understand. So the way I saw it was that it was jumping into different dimensions, jumping into the multiverse. Whichever probability is the least likely, it was jumping into those. And so that's why it was able to move through space and time. However, the problem is that in my conditions, I said very specifically that there had to be some sort of description. So there wasn't actually enough evidence to back up my statement. Under a lot of consideration, a lot of people just thought it was pure teleportation. It was the probability of appearing in that space and time. Therefore, it classified under teleportation, and that is what my Twitch chat had voted for. And so that is all I have for teleportation. I only have the improbability drive from Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy and Battlestar Galactica. I had a few more classifications, which ones used gates, which one used drives, and there was even some organic ones, but ultimately it was about 50-50. About half of them used gates and doorways, while others used drives. If you want to ask my personal opinion, which one is the most viable, I think realistically Space Warp is probably the most likely, if it wasn't enough of a hint. I do think Star Trek is a little bit onto something, because dimension jumping, portals, wormholes, we don't have enough evidence of that physically being possible, but we do know that poor unfortunate souls. Dun, dun. FTL is great. There's a similar game called Void War, and I tried to get into it, but I still think FTL is better. Good thing that we're playing FTL then. We're testing the better game. The better game. I know it's a mess. I will clean this up, I promise. Okay, don't promise shit, you. Alright, let's boot up FTL. I'm kind of going blind into it. Oh, Barbie, hi! Hello. Hello. Evil spawn. Let me move this whiteboard away. Don't be looking at the drum kit. Energy. Her little head popping up was so cute. Dyson Sphere program is better. I do have it. I didn't put it on Spin the Win. I would love to play Dyson Sphere Project the minute it comes out of early access. I know it's probably good already, but it'd be really cool, like, kind of the excitement of the release of the game and stuff. Got her laughing for a treat. Let me open my juice. So the drink of the day is green tea, I believe, with genmai flavor. I don't know what genmai is, but I'm gonna try it. I always try to pick up a new drink every time I go to the Asian store. It's kind of bitter. It has a pungent taste initially, and then it kind of mellows out. It's interesting. Interesting. All right, let's load up Steam. Bunny in a basket. She is in a basket. FTL. There we go. I have it pre-downloaded. All right, so many friends have played it previously. Let me call out some of my friends who've played it. Oh, Grim, I see you've played a few. Oh, Jimmy. Yuli has played it for 0 hours. Science Bish. Bruh. Okay, when Science Bish shows up in the chat, we're gonna call out the hours. I'm gonna show you what the hours are in the game, because hot damn. Hot damn. Oh. English. Options. I need to restart the game. Because I need to do full screen. Sorry, I know you guys can't see the game. Don't worry, I know this. You should see the game any moment now. I think our frame rate, dynamic, colorblind, language, close. How do I make the game bigger for you? Yes, it's a window. I think this is the only way I can do it. Stretch. So I think it maximizes based on my monitor. I think that's what that is. Let's try that again. I have to reboot it. Reboot the booty. Alright, looks good. Cool. So there's new game and there's tutorial. Would it be fair to say I should do tutorial first, chat? I'm taking advice from you. Should I do tutorial? Rebooty the booty. Yes, for sure, okay. How is the volume? Is this good? Better? Hi, Father Dougal. We can just go for FTL speeds and skip it. Sounds like a strat, low-key. Low-key sounds like a strat. Hey. Alright, let's do the tutorial. Welcome to FTL. You are the captain of the Federation starship on a very important mission. The Federation is currently being torn apart by vicious rebels. Oh, what are they? Would it be... Oh, rebels. So that would be... what are they called? The Maquis, then? You will be traveling through the dangerous sectors of the galaxy, and the rebel fleet is in hot pursuit. Make it to the exit beacon of each sector before the rebel can catch you. Your ship, the Kestrel, is in focus of a typical... Okay, where... I think I should put myself in the middle, by the way. There's some menus here that are kind of important to see. So I might make myself, like, small here. This might be the perfect camera angle. What do we think? This might be good. Yes! Volume is at cozy levels. The circular... Bunny's making sounds. The circular icon at the bottom of the screen are your ship's primary systems. Okay. That's shields, engines, medbay, oxygen, torpedoes. This is Star Trek. Systems use power from the reactor, pointed with the arrow. Okay! This is like, oh my god, this is Starship Enterprise. Its first mission to explore strange new worlds. To seek out new lab rats and new crew members. To boldly go where no lab rat has gone before. Dun, 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 dun. Unlike systems, they do not require power from the reactor. Okay, my subsystems are piloting, sensors. We need, what are they called? To configure our sensors. Doors allow for remote opening and closed doors. That's good. Oh, blast doors. Okay, that's interesting. Hover your mouse over any system icon to get more information about the system. Each system's corresponding room will light up. Oh, I didn't notice that. None of those rooms lit up. Oh, they do. It's very subtle. Okay, I see it. Okay. Okay, turn to bearing 180.2.0 and fire full speed. Sorry, I fucked it up, hacks. Star date. Bambi, do you want to join my spaceship? You want to come up here? Being a weirdo. The hull meter, shields level. Oh, this is the hull, okay. And current resources are in the top left. Current shield status. Amount of fuel. Each jump consumes 1 fuel. Okay, I can do 16 jumps. Number of missiles. Some weapons consume 1 when fired. Number of drone parts. Using a drone consumes 1 drone part. Okay, FTL drive, jump. Open the ship into screens. Unavailable when ship is in danger. Welcome in, Ghoul. We should get going, but it looks like your engines are currently powered down. Green system boxes are powered, white system boxes are unpowered and providing no benefit to the Kestrel. Left click on the engine system icon and power will transfer from your reactor to your engines. Right click to depower a system if you want to reroute power. Ah, I see. Okay. Ah, so that's how much power. Okay. Oh no, your engine room took 2 damage. Its system icon has become red to show it's broken. Your hull meter has now taken 2 damage. Oh no! Your crew cannot repair the ship's hull, but they can fix the engines. Select your crew members using left click. Select multiple crew members by left clicking and dragging. Oh, left click and wait. Ah, okay. I was trying to drag and it didn't work. Fighting low oxygen. Fighting low oxygen and fire will hurt the crew. Bambi, out. Out. Come on, you're being... Sorry, I can't supervise her when I'm playing these games, so I have to kick her out. One of my all-time favorite games. Nice, Eldred. Hope you enjoy. Ah, space to pause. Thank you. Crew members will automatically repair systems, fight fires. Okay. Awesome, your engines are now repaired. Notice that a repair system will automatically try to repower themselves to their last power state. Cool. Some systems can be manned by crew members to provide a small bonus to the system. Crew members will automatically man any functioning system in their room. The silhouette above the power bar shows if the system is manned. Ah, okay. Oh. So if I do this. Ah, and then we'll have a manned icon here. There we go. Let's go. Oh no! A fire has broken out in your starboard airlock. You can send your crew members to put it out, but let's take advantage of the airlock. Open the airlock doors by left-clicking on it. That's cool. Opening doors allows you to drain sections of the ship. Rooms turn pink as the oxygen drains out. Your oxygen system will slowly refill your ship once leaks are gone. Okay, so over time this will get less pink. Now that your engines are fixed and the fires are out, we should FTL jump to the next location. If you don't currently have a pilot, you should probably send a crewman at the helm. I have a crewman at the helm. Each jump consumes 1 fuel. Without fuel, you will be stranded and unable to jump. Jumping also requires a crew member. Ship is called Bambi Thumper with snarlness. Look at O2 levels.
That still only counts as one.
It's a blended rate. Oh, okay, okay. Let's jump. This is the beacon map. A ship marks your current location. Hover your mouse over your location to get more info about it. Left click on a connecting node to travel there. Unvisited location, unvisited location, unvisited location. Oh, okay, so you can map now, like roughly what path you'll take. So we can take like a north, I don't know why I'm pointing to the screen, but you can travel upwards or southern. Southern looks like it has more options. Let's go south. Whee! Ta-da! Every new location will have an event like this. You might have multiple choices available to you at an event. In this example, a weak pirate ship is trying to destroy you. Dun, dun. I really should be wearing... Okay, tomorrow I will wear a Star Trek outfit. What do you think, chat? I will wear... We have to. We have to. We must. Every new location will have an event like this. Continue. Special blue choices like this are unlocked by having certain upgrades or equipment. They are nearly always a good choice. I don't know, I just clicked it. Welcome to combat. You can use spacebar or middle mouse to pause the game at any time to strategize, give commands, or relocate your power. Try to pause the game right now. You need to power your weapon to fight. The amount of power required is pictured in the weapon box below. Left click on the power, right click on the power weapon. Okay. Oh, but it's unmanned. Go, 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 go. Get to the chopper. Now shoot it. Pew! 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 Pew, pew, pew! Do I hit there? Oh! Oh my god, I can target certain parts. This is so amazing. This is so Star Trek, I can't even. Oh my god, I love this, I love this. Do we shoot Matt? I think we should shoot Matt. or oxygen? I think we shoot Matt. Let's go for Matt. Pew pew! Oh no! Your two-shot laser cannot penetrate the pirate's level 2 shields, but luckily he can't get through your shields either. Note, every 2 powered bars in your shield system lets you 1 more shield. Ah, every 2 powered in your shield lets you 1 more shield. Okay. Okay. Ah, that's my hull. That's my shield. Got it. Looks like you need some more help to get through the shields. Some events can provide items. This one is providing you with an Artemis missile launcher. The Artemis was automatically equipped in the available weapon slot. Shooting it expands your missile stock, but missiles pierce through all enemy shields. Use the missile to damage the enemy shield system, and then your laser to get through as well. Oh. It's charging. Pew pew! Ah. Pew! Woohoo! You'll notice as the enemy systems are damaged or destroyed, their icons turn orange or red, respectively. Repeatedly attacking a red system will do no additional damage to the system, but it will damage the enemy hull, reduce their hull to 0, and they will explode. Let's go! Kapla! Let's go! Warp factor 8. Engage. Oh no, wrong red alert. Yes! We've loaded all torpedo bays! You destroy the pirate ship. As salvage, you gain from left to right some fuel, missiles, scrap, and another weapon. Note the reward resource icon corresponds to reserves along the top of the screen.
And they call it a mine. A mine!
Hi Beltrazi, welcome in! 15 months, let's go! Thank you so much for your resub. Welcome in. Have you played FTL as well? It's so Star Trek, I don't know. It's so much fun. Sorry, I'm only like 5 minutes into the game, but I love the Star Trek aspect of it. I think this is what I've been dreaming of. Obviously, I want like a more first-person experience of Star Trek, but this is pretty good. Okay, you'll notice as the enemy's systems are damaged or destroyed, their icons turn orange to repeatedly. Yeah, okay. Hope all is well. Everything's really great. I have like 200 hours. Nice. Choose your targets wisely. The weapons and shields often make good choices. Now, defeat the pirate. This is your equipment screen. Sorry, my camera is blocking this chat. This is your equipment screen. You can see more detailed information about your weapons, drones, or augments by mousing over them. Click and drag your new halberd beam over to the Artemis and swap it out. Then press accept. Oops, your weapon system, Max Power 2, is not upgraded enough to power your new weapon. Once your ship screen back up so we can fix this. This is the upgrade screen. You can see detailed info about your system and upgrade them by spending scrap. Okay, so scrap is the currency. Provides power to all ships, but I want to upgrade this as well, don't I? Is that all I want to upgrade? Or do I need to upgrade this one more time? Wait, I'm confused. Maybe that's all. No. Undo. Undo! I've never seen a good Star Trek. Yeah, I know. I have this like wish to live long enough to see an amazing Star Trek game, like a first-person game where you get to role play any role, and I don't know. Yeah. It's too hard though. I think it'll be too hard. Open world Star Trek game. Basically like Starfield or No Man's Sky, but you know, with a crew and with more alien and story and adventure. It's asking a lot, let's be honest. This is the upgrade that you can do. You can also upgrade your reactor at the bottom right, which is important for keeping everything fully powered. Left, oh, okay, there we go. Left click on your weapon system to upgrade it. Then press accept. Now power your new weapon. You might need to power down your other weapons in order to have enough power. Right click to depower weapons. Oh, right click. There we go. Final tip, you can rearrange your weapons in the weapon system toolbar by clicking and dragging. If your weapon system is damaged, this order determines the order they are depowered from right to left. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, if your weapon system had this order determines. Okay, cool. Shadow! Thank you so much for your sub. Really, really appreciate it. Thank you. You're very, very kind. Where's the sound alert? I'm waiting for the sound alert. Hello, sound alert. That's it for the basics. Good luck out there.
Call it a mine.
Wait, what?
A mine!
That was the tutorial. Good luck! Thank you, Shadow Feral, again for the sub. Really appreciate the support on this channel. Okay, we can name the ship. What should we name the ship, chat? Ooh, we should make a poll. I tried playing Star Trek Online. I couldn't get into it. 2 times I tried. Oh. This is the ship list. Here you can get a summary of all your achievements, see your progress. Oh! So is this the roguelike aspect of this? When I'll play this game with this ship. During my gameplay, I might unlock ships. My ship will get destroyed, and then I can unlock new cars. New ships as I go through the game. Maybe I said it wrong, but is that generally maybe? Okay, so I guess I have to start like this. This is very limited. Okay, let's name the ship. I know what my crew are going to be called. I'm going to name them after my mods so I can give out to them. Revenge. So, a few possible names that we can have. What should we name the ship? So this is our first ship. Obviously, Enterprise. Enterprise has to be the option. Bambi. That still only counts as one. Can be the Bambi. There we go. Can be another prize. What other name? Does chat have any other good ideas? Enterprise. Name after scientists. Trying to think of a cool starship name. Oh, what was it called in chat. What was the Normandy? The Normandy. There we go. Okay. Millennium Falcon. No, we're not that kind of nerds. We're nerds, but we're not those kind of nerds. Name of ship. So, Enterprise. The Bambi. Normandy. And oh, I know. A little bit of an honor to one of the greats in science. I just want to get her spelling right. We're not going to use Curie. We're going to use Skłodowska. All right? There we go. That is the vote. So what should we name our ship, chat? Enterprise, the Bambi, Normandy, or Skłodowska? Here we go. Here we go. Make your votes count, ladies and gents. The USS... No, we're not going to... Kelvin? hacks. Yes, we like the temperature range, but excuse me. Welcome in, Eldred. The guy who got knighted for his opposition of home rule in Ireland, you think I'm going to name my ship after that? You think I'm going to name my ship after... We know our history, unfortunately. Fantasy lurk away, great username. Okay, while we're voting on that, I know what I'm naming my quick, mods! Mods! Is there any mods in the chat right now? Waving my hand. Mods! Who's here right now? Nosnery. Hello, Nosnery. Here we go. We have mod number 1. Nosnery. Mod number 2. Is it just Nos? Oh no. Oh no. Chat, don't go crazy. Don't riot. Captain Dougal. So we have Tarek. Wait, why is Nosnar... Did I spell it wrong? No, it's just too long. Okay. Tarek. And we'll have Medjay here as well. There we go. My crew members are just going to be my mods, so I can bully them indirectly. This is a great moment. Nos will suffice. Okay, we'll put Nos in there. We'll put everyone's nicknames down. So my nickname for Tarek is Tarek. My nickname for Medjay is Jay. There we go. And as we get more crew members, we'll get new mods in. Wait, what? Oh! We're going to get new mods. You heard it here, chat. You heard it here. Just making sure Bambi isn't here. Okay, so... Also, there is a difficulty thing here in this game. There's easy, normal, and hard. Your score gets a 25% boost on normal, and on hard it gets a 50% boost. Wonder what that's about. A lot of people would call this a difficult game, so I wouldn't feel bad about choosing it. Oh, I don't mind, but look, I might not be understanding the game properly. But it's okay to, like, it's a roguelike, right? So, maybe I'm misunderstanding. Will we go easy, so? Is this easy mode? We can always play. So, defeat the flagship with any layout of the Kestrel cruiser. Okay. All right, ladies and gents, I'm checking the votes at the moment. The Bambi is in second place. The Enterprise doesn't have a single vote. Shocker. And Skladowska is in the lead at the moment with 10 votes, with less than a minute left on the clock, chat. Easy is still pretty difficult. Fair enough. Might be good to just get wrecked and then turn it down. That could also be a solution. Fair, fair. Don't know what that's like. Have I played a game like this before, chat? Is this going to be my first kind of game? Is this my first time? No, I've never named this game. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, I think the votes are in. I think we know what we're playing, or what we're naming our ship. The Madame Skladowska. Let's go. Rename. Oh, I can't do that crossing thing, because I can't copy and paste. But that's okay. Hopefully I spelled it correctly. Daus. Yeah, okay. I think I spelled it correctly. Alright. Enter. System's not installed. Oh, okay. I think this is it. Are we ready? Let's go. Press start. The data you carry is vital to the remaining Federation fleet. You'll need supplies for the journey, so make sure to explore each sector before moving on to the next. If you're struggling against enemy drones, target the drone system to temporarily disable them. Oh, cool. Okay. Let's go jump. Whee! Oh, wow, the background is pretty. You come across a pirate in hot pursuit of an unidentified ship. You quickly receive a transmission from the pirate. Stay out of this fight and we'll make it worth your while. Accept their bribe. Try to be the hero. Attack them. Are we going to be the hero, chat, or are we going to accept the bribe? They only have one shield. Oh shit, my weapons are unpowered. I forgot about that. Shit, I should have readied them. Fuck. Okay, let's accept the bribe. Good choice, son. Let's make sure we don't make that mistake again. Or. Okay, we won't do that. Let's jump. Oh no. Is that all I can do, by the way? Is whatever I encounter in any new area, that's all I can do? Sorry. You can set pause for when the dialogue is over. Yeah. Is there anything I can do now? Is there more to do? Yes, there is more to do, says Slayer. More to explore. What else can I do here? No, there isn't. This is... Oh, okay. Sorry, I get it. All right, let's jump. You arrive at a beacon located in a civilian star system. A nearby colony contacts you. We've got a rogue rebel ship harassing the system. Do you have time to find it? Go looking for the rebel ship. No time to search. You prepare to jump away. Oh shit. You are able to quickly track down the rebel. Let's hope he's easy to defeat in combat, as he was to find. Dun 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 dun! Okay. Look, I know that this is not a raid, but I think I need to do this, chat.
Red alert. All hands stand to battle stations. Lay in an intercept course to the Romulan ship.
Shields up. Load all torpedo bays. Stand by phasers.
Warp factor 8. Engage.
Here we go. Here we go, team. Okay. Wait, why wasn't I ready with my guns? What do I want to shoot? Let's destroy their weapons so they can't shoot me. Charging weapons. Woo! Okay, he'll start charging. Repairing. Tarig! Repair! Go, Tarig, go! Who's in the weapons? Jay. So Nas is the pilot. Oh, God. Oh, that's red. It means... They offer to give you some of their goods if you don't destroy their ship. We will not accept surrender! I am Captain Tofu of the Klingon ship. Składoska. You shall not! Oh, shields up. Let's adjust our frequency modulator and destroy their shields. Let's go. Attack partner, Delta Gamma victory to House of Tofu. Yes, for some reason in the middle of that warship, I decided that we are Klingon for some reason. The ship explodes, leaving behind a substantial collection of useful scrap metal. Good luck! Good job, team! Woo! We go, team! Whoop, whoop! Can I get a whoop, whoop? Can I get a whoop, whoop? Can I get a whoop, whoop? I haven't had an ounce of alcohol, I promise. Ounce is actually quite a lot, isn't it? But I swear, this is... There's something really awesome about this game already, and I'm only like 10 minutes in. There's... Oh, shit! Oh, shit! Oh, they're coming after us! Oh! Okay. Oh, okay, okay. Question. That thing that's coming in from the left, is that time-based or is that jump-based? As in, like, how quickly it's moving. It's jump. Okay, perfect. Thank you. So I can actually take my time here. I can be unpaused if I wanted to. Tetsu, you've played this as well? An especially well-armed pirate approaches you. Hand over one of your crew members, and the rest of you can go unarmed. Draw straws. Oh, I love this. Draw straws and send a crew member. Okay, chat. Who do we send? Nas, Tarek, or Jay? Which of the mods do we send over? Draw straws. We will never surrender one of our crew members. Give them Nas. Heroes, so heroes, gods of the dice. Exactly. Okay, we will never surrender. I only have 3 crew members. I really can't. Oh, my phone's ringing. Bambi food. Remind me, chat, when I go pee, I need to feed Bambi. Shields up. Lord Torpedo Bays. Engage! Pew! Oh, shit. Red means I don't need to attack it again, does it? No, red means I should attack it again. Right? Because it'll explode then. The enemy ship appears to be powering its FTL. It's trying to escape! It's trying to engage warp engines. How do I attack warp engines? Where's their power? Does anyone know where their power is again? Which symbol is power? Yes, don't attack red. Oh, okay, I made a mistake there. The engine is in the middle. That's the engine. Destroy their engines before they can engage warp. Go, go, lab rats. Go, go. Go on, Medjay. Shoot him. Nice. Let's go, lab rats. The slave ship is destroyed. They won't continue their evil trade, but many lives were probably lost on that ship. Hey. Hey. Don't make me feel guilty. Good job, team. Be careful, you're down to 4 torpedoes. Oh. So maybe I shouldn't use this when I can. Like, keep the Artemis shots, because those require missiles, but these do not. They're free in Stovacol. Energy limits are unlimited. Yeah, perfect. All right, let's jump. The nearby planet shows signs of habitation and great beauty. A rudimentary automated planetary defense system is looping its message into space. Warning! Quarantine level 5 in effect under FHA Act 22, Article 11.2. Warning! Quarantine level 5. I was just looking. I was just looking, okay? Space COVID. God damn it. Can never get away from COVID. It's even in outer space. Goddamn space. Alright, we'll jump, so. I have time to jump here, I think. Oh, but if I jump there, this is the whole path I could take. That might be problematic. We'll play it safe. We'll play it safe. I'm a leaf in the wind, says our pilot. Your scans reveal an ore refinery and several factories, all standing still and empty. No signs of life detected. You can see all your unused energy on the left. Yes. Do I have to use all of it? That's the engines. I don't need fuel for the engines, right? Sorry, too soon. Hi, Elise, welcome in. Oh, I see. So I can do that, for example. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. This looks interesting. I think I'm gonna take this path, chat, just because there might be, because it's so off to the side, there might be good loot there. For loot. For loot! Oh, there's Neptune. A ship with conspicuous pirate markings is orbiting a nearby moon, broadcasting a simple message claiming to have equipment available for sale. Hail the ship, attack him before he can attack, quickly prepare to jump away. The ship responds, yes, we have an extensive stock. Come aboard and see our wares. A human in an exquisite suit meets you on board. Welcome to my ship. We specialize in drones of all kinds. Can I interest you in any? Buy some drone parts. Buy a drone schematic. Ooh, I don't have a drone schematic. Maybe I should buy this. I'm happy to take advice here because I'm not sure. Because I think I need both. I need a schematic and I need drone parts because I have neither. Oh, my crew has XP? I didn't know that. Yeah, you can only choose one, but I do need both. I get that I can only choose one, but I do need both. Am I right in saying that? I think I hear scratching at the door. I think Bambi's trying to get in. She might... It is food time. You do have 4 drones now. Okay. I haven't used drones. I don't know much about drones. Oh yeah, I see them there. I've never used them. I'm on the outer edges of space. A rebel ship has been patrolling this region. As soon as you arrive, it begins its assault. Oh, it has a drone. Okay, number of drone parts. Oh, shit. Using a drone consumes 1 drone. Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, what do I do here, chat? How do I activate a drone? Does anyone have an idea? Oh, you can't now that you're in battle. No! Okay, we'll do this. Everything's fine, chat. Nice. Whew. Good shields. Oh no. Let's get rid of this engine. My hull is okay for now. The enemy ship appears to be powering up its FTL, trying to escape. But wait, didn't I just destroy its engine? Hold up. Hold up. But I destroyed its engines, no? It'll only be delayed. Oh, okay. Pew. Nice! Take that, you rebel ship. The ship explodes, leaving behind substantial collectible useful material. Cool. Good job, team. I did use 2 torpedoes. I was really hoping, what's the word? I was really hoping that, because of the order. I see. Remember it said the order of what I would prioritize. Hi, Toofy. Oh, I have to jump back here. I wonder, will we get a new scene if I travel here? No, we don't. Oh, lab rats, we're on a race against time here. You stumble forward and scout a rebel fleet. They are powering up their FTL. If they get away, they will no doubt warn the fleet of your position. Oh shit, remember the schematic chat? We didn't do the schematic thing. Chat. Kill him! I'm working on it. I'm working on a team. Go on. Pew pew! Pew pew! Oh, I can't airlock that. Oh no. Tariq, put out the fire. Go. Nas, put out this fire. Go. Okay, I might need to use torpedoes here, guys. Actually, target their oxygen. Let's leave them dying. Pew, pew, pew. Nice! Their ship breaks apart, and you're relieved to know that you are still one step ahead of the fleet. Let's go, team. Shields. Oh. That's why that didn't repair in the middle of the fight. Oh, Nas's health is really low. Go heal up. Tariq, go back there. Nas, take a break from piloting. We're going to put Medjay in the pilot station after he repairs that. There we go. Okay. Can I do upgrades or schematics? Oh, here it is. Increased repair speed, invade. Oh, okay. Cool. Chat, where's the schematics? Yeah, I noticed that they have like crew skills. Evasion plus and stuff. I guess that develops over time. Far right tab. Okay. Okay. Hi, Fuller. Welcome in. You don't have a drone system installed. Okay. Oh. Oh, I need to install a drone system. Okay. These are systems. Maybe I have to get back to base or something like that. It doesn't come... Okay, maybe I have to go back to like a base station or something and upgrade my system. Am I right in thinking that? Hi, mate! Thank you so much for the resubs. 6 months! Let's go! Thank you so much. You're very, very kind. Very, very kind indeed. Ooh, cutting it pretty close. Shops, okay, cool. Whoa, that ship looks cool. Upon completing your jump, you receive a message from a nearby ship. Mine. There's no going back in FTL. Thank you, mate, again. Really appreciate the support. Upon completing your jump, you receive a message from a nearby ship. Greetings and welcome to our beacon. For a small fee, we will let you continue on your way. Listen, I have never been cheated by Ferengi or fallen for one of their bribes and tricks, and I shall not fall for it here. Too bad. You will regret this decision. Come on, pew pew me. Come on. Give me your best shot. Let's destroy these Ferengis, chap. Let's show them what's what. What if I put... Can I put 2 people? I don't think so. I don't have an empty thing, so I don't think I can put 2 people in a room to make it go faster. Oh, I missed! Oh my god, that is rude. Nas, repair shields. Take everything we have, and let's both forget this happened. I'm gonna accept their offer. They're not the rebels. They're just the Ferengi. That's a lot of missiles I get, actually. That's loads. Seven missiles is... I think so. What's this again? Amount of fuel. Oh. Alright, Jay, back to the pilot seat. Nas to the engines. Woo! Oh! Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, that's getting close. A transmission from a nearby planet indicates an outpost below which offers supplies to travelers. You send an away party to check it out. An away party? Sorry. Oh, cool. Okay, healing burst. Self-teleporting heal unit that instantly heals all friendly crew. Can target your own ship. Oh, cool. Heavy laser. Oh. This laser strikes 2 increases at each, dealing 2 damage. Requires 3 power charges. Oh, I don't have enough. Oh. Witcher. Oh. Stealth weapons. Prevents your weapon fire from disrupting your cloak. Oh, that's so cool. Oh my god, there's so many cool. Oh my god. Oh, I can repair my. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna buy this and then I'm gonna fix my hull. Good job, team. Good job. Good job. There we go. Cool. All right. Chat! Look away, chat. You found the exit beacon, but the rebels got here first. You must survive long enough to be able to jump to the next sector. Hi, Gov. Welcome in, welcome in. Fire the laser. Okay, chat. Okay, chat. Nobody panic. We have to survive long enough. Let's go. Let's go. Heavy laser. Let's take out their weapon system. Although they seem to be still shooting with their weapon system. Does the weapon system even do anything, chat? What? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay. We got this. So gonna do this. Gonna do this. Yes! Take him down, Legolas! Oh goodness. Oxygen is down. Okay. Nice. Wait, can I jump? Oh. Okay, now let's go into pilot seat. We made it? Wait, I thought... Did I do something wrong? I might have done something wrong. Hey! Global, thank you so much for the gift sub. Really appreciated. There was an... Oh my god, did I... I'm so sorry. Global, thank you so much for gifting a gift sub. You're very, very kind supporting the stream. And you gifted it just as I messed up. Oh no, chat. I'm a failure. I'm a failure, team.
And they call it a mine.
A mine. There's no time to salvage any machine. You must jump away before the cruisers come in fine range. About that. Oh, we can just be in the pilot seat. I see. Jump. Okay, how do I... Okay, I'm doing the same mistake again, chat. Wait! Do I have to go back to this exit? Naz is dead! Jay is dying! No! I'm so sorry. That was fun. Okay, I want to play this again. I know what to do this time. I completely messed up so badly. I'm so sorry. I didn't see the button. New high score, exactly. Exactly. Apparently, I enjoyed it and I'd like to play it again. So I'm gonna go pee, grab myself a Copperberg or something spicy because it is Saturday, and yeah, I'm gonna play it again. I mean, I technically beat it. I was just stupid. I technically beat it. I'm just blonde, okay? That's my excuse. Food reminder. Thank you, Sci-Fi Hobo. Really appreciate it. I need to go feed Bambi. So it's a 5-minute break, chat. 5 minutes. We split. And we come back here in 5 minutes, and we're gonna beat the guys this time. We're gonna do a team. We're gonna do it. No doubt in my mind. I'm surprised by how much I'm enjoying this. I'm gonna be honest. I was worried when FTL won a little bit because I didn't think this game would be fun. I always underestimate these kind of games, and oh, that's so good. Okay, I'll be right back. Are stopping and blocking the electrons from getting as fast as possible, and so they are slowed down and not as many electrons are getting to that positive side. That is Vive la Resistance. That is the little dudes stopping the electrons from getting there. That is a story of this graph, V, voltage against current, and the slope being the resistance. This is how this whole equation works from the perspective of one electron. Ta-da! That's my 5-minute lecture. I did make it up.
Looks like meat's back on the menu, boys.
Team, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Okay, so what are vanadium flow batteries? So vanadium is an element. In the lab, we get it as this beautiful crystal blue powder form. It's absolutely shiny and sparkly. Please don't eat it. Like, oh, Jesus Christ. Do you know how tempted I was to try to eat this? It's amazing. But yeah, I never did so. There's no odor or smell from it, and it comes in this blue form because of the water in the powder. Usually most powders in chemistry are all white, but it's the water molecule attached to the powder that makes it this colorful color. And this form is VOSO4, and it is in the 4th oxidation state. That's why it's such a beautiful blue color. And what we do with this crystal blue powder form is that we dilute it into electrolyte using acid and water. The acid we use is sulfuric acid, H2SO4. And when we make it into solution for a battery, we make it in 1.5 molar vanadium in 4.5 molar SO4. Now, the reason why I said it this way, you might say that's a weird way of saying it, 1.5 molar vanadium, 4.5. Why use this combination of words? Well, first of all, there's two compounds in there. There's vanadium and there's H2SO4, sulfuric acid. But there is inherently vanadium attached, there is inherently SO4 attached to the vanadium powder. And on top of that, as the vanadium changes into different electric states, V5, V4, V3, and V2, which I'll talk about in a minute, as it changes from those forms, the concentration of pure H2SO4, the concentration of sulfuric acid changes actually. So it would be lying if I said that it was 4.5 molar H2SO4, because that's only in vanadium 4. When it changes to other oxidation states, that value changes. So that I don't lie, I formatted it in this sentence: 1.5 molar vanadium and 4.5 molar total SO4. Because the total SO4 doesn't change. And then vanadium can exist in 4 oxidation states: V5, V4, V3, V2. And they're beautiful colors. As you can see, they're in the photo. But in person, you can see this. This is vanadium 5. It's precipitated. That's why it's red in color here. And V4, beautiful blue color. You can't really see on the camera, but that V3 is bright AF. And that V2 is so purple, it's blinding. But the camera just can't seem to capture that purple color. It's absolutely a wonderful color. Now, the way the vanadium flow battery works is that you have V5 and V4 on the positive hand side of the cell, and you have V3 and V2 on the negative hand side of the cell. And so what happens is when the battery is discharged, you know, when your phone battery is 0%, the V4 is on the positive side and the V3. Hello. Hi, Science Bish, by the way. The reason I say by the way is I publicly embarrassed you when I opened Steam and saw that you have almost 500 hours in this game. The purple is blinding AF. You did what? Oh, I actually didn't do it. I said I'd keep it a secret until you showed up on stream, and then you did. So now that you've shown up on stream, I'd like to publicly embarrass you, Science Bish. Cheers. Okay, Skladowska did not survive as long as we hoped. Let's hope. The second vote was the Bambi. Let's see how long the Bambi will last. I don't think I have any ships. To unlock the ship, you'll need to get to the 5th sector without... 5th sector? Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh Jesus. Oh my god, I've lost everything. Chat. Okay. Who wants to be in my crew chat? My mods didn't do a good job. Jay, Tarek, and Naz died in their first round. Who thinks they can do better? Which crew members do you think will do better? Oh, Jesus. No, I'm playing on easy. I just messed up. Put me in the engines. Okay. Bish. S Bish we're going to call you because Science Bish won't fit. S Bish. Me, Black Shard. What will we call you? Hobbit. Okay, there we go. I have the first 3 people who shouted. We have Science Bish, Black Shard, and Hobbit. So we need a shorter name for you. Shard is good. Okay, Shard. There we go. We have Shard. And then Hobbit Bot. Can Hobbit fit? Hobbit. Okay, we have Hobbit. S-Bish, Shard, and Hobbit. Alright, are we ready? Start your Engines! The data you carry is vital to the remaining Federation fleet. Tip, bomb weapons. Bomb teleport directly. Ooh. Ooh. Ah. So they're, what's that called? What's that bomb that breaks circuits? Chat, help. EMP, thank you. They're basically EMPs. Okay, let's put my crew. So we're gonna have Hobbit as the pilot. We're gonna Science Bish in the engine room. We're gonna have Shard on weapons, okay? Sensors, ooh. Enables view of all rooms and info of enemy ships. That's cool. All right, are we ready? I've never been a crew member. I'm so excited. Okay, are we ready? Okay, let's go. There we go. Let's jump. Oh, there's a store. Excellent. Let's go. Oh, it's completely new. You're a pilot. Yes, you're a pilot. Aye, aye, Captain. Sorry, just one eye. Yes, that's a good idea. I should do that. There's only one other ship. Oh, wait, why did I go to the store? I don't have shit. Chat! There's only one other ship at this beacon, and it's showing heavy damage. You receive a message from your console. Greetings, traveler! We are crippled by a band of pirates and are now forced to sell our remaining valuable equipment to acquire the necessary supplies home. Why did I do this? I got no money. Let me look at weapons, actually. How do I do that? Like this. There we go. No money, no... Wait, what am I singing? No money, no... 17 living in Miami? What am I singing? Okay. Warp factor 8. Engage! Morning, Chelsea. Hello. Whoa! You arrive at the beacon to find yourself dangerously close to a star. An automated rebel ship, impervious to the heat, moves in to engage. Oh, I have a drone. Oh no, that's an enemy. Tofu. Jesus. Can I shoot the drone, I wonder? Pew! Pew! Nice! Take him out, Legolas! You're too close to the star. Solar flares will light the ship on fire. Shields will reduce the effect. That's okay. We destroy them quickly. The ship explodes, leaving behind substantial, useful scrap. Oh, team. Woo! Jump! Distress? An unvisited location. Someone might need help. Okay, let's go to the distress beacon. Oh, And their hull is gone. Hi, Ikie. Captain, vent the atmosphere. No, Science Fish. If I do that, I would vent you. Once you arrive at the location of the distress call, a civilian ship hails you. Thanks for responding to our beacon. Our FTL navigation has gone haywire and we can't plot a course to the nearest depot to get it fixed. Could you lead us there? I don't know why I made it seem like a damsel in distress, but I thought it was great for a distress beacon. Okay. Doing some repairs. Good job, crew. Another settlement needs your help. Shard is low HP as well. Bish, I will put you in the engine. And then Shard, back to the weapons room. Alright, let's jump. Ah! Oh, before I jump. There we go. Let's do the quest. Shortly after you arrive, the ship you were escorting jumps nearby. They thank you for your help and offer you a reward. Ooh, thank you. Nice. I don't think we need to do anything. We just jump straight away, chat. Maybe we can upgrade though. We don't need. We don't have any more weapon. We can keep the upgrade until we need it. At the moment, we can be pretty much performing at max here. That's my secret, Cap. I'm always low HP. Okay, we're going to go from the south. Does space have south? You find the surface of the distress call, a small research station. It appears a small laboratory. Fire got out of control and is threatening to destroy the station. Their fire suppression system is not responding. Send your crew in a shuttle to help out the fire. Dock and try to rescue the fires. Leave. Ooh. Hobbit! Oh, 7 for Hobbit. You sacrificed your life for the greater good, for the rescue of mankind. See, this is why I stay in the mine. Hi, Silver. You are immediately contacted by the settlement. Hello, travelers. Your ship seems to be outfitted for combat. Care to take it up for mercenary work? Nah. I ain't no mercenary. The nebula here will take the fleet pursuit slower, but it will disrupt your sensors. The nebula here will make your fleet pursuit slower, but will disrupt your sensors. The music, though. Oh shit. Science Fish, thank you so much for giving Hobbit a gift sub, a consolation prize. Hobbit, I hope you enjoyed the emotes. Thank you so much for gifting him a gift sub, Science Fish. Appreciate that. You jump into the middle of a plasma storm. Multiple recently incapacitated ships loom in the shadows, briefly illuminated by lightning. Manually search the wreckage for survivors and avoid the risk and wait to jump unscathed. Chat. Houston, we have a problem. I'm so sorry. I'm never While the crew is off the ship searching through the wrecks, 2 hull crashes into each other, breaking the crew's tethers. That's a horrid death, by the way. That's an actual horrid death, Science Fish. This is one of my fears in life. I don't think I've ever had a first round this brutal. Have I been unlucky, by the way? Is this normal? Or have I been quite unlucky rolling twice like this? Stop panicking, Dougal! Shard, it's all on you, Shard. This one is rather brutal. Okay, fair enough. At first it appears you've arrived in an empty space, but a ship appears from behind a planet and hails you. Ha ha! I'm the dread pirate Tuco. Prepare to die. Okay, Shard, you're gonna go to weapons and you're gonna shoot them. Got it? It's okay, Shard. I know you have no oxygen. Don't worry about it. Oxygen is overrated. Don't listen to anyone else. Nice. Good job. Good job, Shard. Turn on shields, please. Oh, Jesus, yeah. Whoops. Forgot about that. Turned on oxygen as well. All right. Let's jump. Let's get to the exit. You've arrived at the long-range beacon. When the FTL drive charge, you can jump to the next sector. You recognize the ship as a well-known slave trader. He hails you and offers you laborers for cheap. Buy one slave and free him to... Yes! We have a new lab rat! Woohoo! Yes, team! Welcome aboard, Bjorn. Bjorn. This is the crew exchange run. Ah, there's the button. Next sector. Oh my god, we can... Okay, Zoltan controlled, civilian, or uncharted nebula. Ooh. Okay, we'll go safe because we're kind of fucked at the moment, chat. Tofu buying human slaves. No, they're lab rats. They're lab rats. You're far from Federation home space here in Zoltan territory, and it's not clear whether the authorities will have any goodwill remaining. Still, you have to push forward. Don't ask about the last crew, Bjorn. MJ, no. Shh. Absolutely love this game. Hi, Nate. Welcome in. Whoa! You spot a pirate ship looting a small Zoltan cruiser. They spot you and move into attack before your FTL drive has a chance to recharge. Okay. Oh. Wrong buttons. There is auto fire. But I think manual fire is good. If I put a person in shields, if I man it, then the shield recharges faster. Okay, no. Oh, we can, it's okay, we can vent the fire. Nice! The ship explodes, leaving behind a substantial collection of useful scrap material. Good job, team! Warp factor 8. Engage. Woohoo! We're doing much better this time. All we had to do is lose Hobbit and S-Bish, and we are succeeding in life. Tell Bjorn not to touch my drum set. Why don't you go haunt him? You've encountered a refugee ship drifting in space. It looks as if they were fleeing the rebel advance and ran out of fuel. Its distress beacon is active, but you're not sure if anyone's on board. As you hail the refugee ship, a Zoltan ship suddenly jumps into the system. It claims the refugee as criminals and accuses you of escorting refugees, fugitives. Before you can respond, it cuts communications and powers up its weapons. Fire! Nice. The Zoltan ship breaks apart and you get salvaged. We get an extra jump, we get this, we can contact the refugee ship. The refugee ship thanks you for their assistance. As a gesture of goodwill, they offer up what supplies they can spare. Oh damn, I feel bad for that. Chard, into the pilot seat. Into the engine room. Jump. Another distress signal. Let's go to the distress signal. Taking supply. Japer, it wasn't like that. No. Don't twist your words. Oh, look at the background. It's a load of rocks. Your jump interrupts the Zoltan security ship, and it follows a Mantis pirate into an asteroid field. They message you. Your presence here will continue to be tolerated, but please do not interfere. Interfere and save the Mantis ship. Interfere and help. The Zoltan know their business better than most. Best to leave them to it. You prepare. Oh, but the Zoltan ship were the ones who attacked me. I should have attacked. Weren't the Zoltans attacking me before? I should have attacked the Zoltan, shouldn't I? I think I messed up. You're surprised when a stationary Zoltan ship opens fire. It appears they're aggressive pugilists? Pugilists? Pugilist. A boxer, especially a professional one. How peculiar. Okay. Well, we learned a word. Pugilist. You're surprised that a station is loaded. Weapons of fire. Okay. Let's go, team. Ready to engage. Fire at will. Or will. Nice. Good job, team. Ooh, a weapon pre-igniter. Ooh. What's that? Cooldown. Oh, is it automatically equipped? Weapons are made immediately available FTL. That's like really, really good. Ship. Ooh. Good question. What is ship in Irish? Damn, I don't remember. I don't even remember how to say boat in Irish. I might need help here. I wish I knew. Abandon ship! Flee! Flee for your lives! Everything's fine. Everything's fine. We don't need to flee. I'm making it, team. We're making it. You arrive at a Zoltan research facility. They say they're researching genetic distortion due to stasis sleep and prolonged FTL travel. Ooh, this is very Star Trek. They ask if your crew has the time to undergo a few scans. Listen, listen. Oh my god, I'm gonna kill him one. As soon as you dock, pirates burst on the board and hostile ship appears to be on a radar. You hear the Zoltans yell in the distance, "We're being held hostage!" Bitches. I should have been shooting, by the way. In the meantime, I kind of forgot. That was my first one. Nice. Thank you for rescuing us. They held us hostage to ambush the unsuspecting passerby. Please take this. Why, thank you. Don't mind if I do. Bjorn, go to medbay before you die on me. Reveals the interior ship and gives information about. I don't have enough crew members. I really should. Yeah. We need to get more slaves. I mean, what's the word? Rescue more people. is equal to long, e.g. they have a ship tháinig sheath or long. Oh, okay. Independent contract. Thank you, thank you, thank you. My lawyer is speaking for me now. The Zoltan trip patrolling the area hails you. This area is off limits. Secrecy is vital. They power their weapons. Ooh. Independent contractors, so they don't get benefits or healthcare. Trying to conserve some nice. Trying to conserve some torpedoes here. That sounds like Ryanair. Do you know that sound in Ryanair right before you they speak in the speaker? There's like this ding sound. You've arrived at the long-range beacon. When the FTL drive is charged, you can jump to the next sector. You recognize the ship as a well-known slave trader. He hails you and offers you laborers for cheap. Welcome aboard, Fen. Wait. Fen? Do you know that moment where your girlfriend asks, would you still marry me and love me if I were a slug? But don't be giving your girlfriend shit now for asking this question, because apparently this is a reality. I just bought myself a pet slug! Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. My wife has never asked me that. Alright, let's jump. Next sector. Ooh, there's a store. I have time to go to the store real quick. Oh, chat! Is this what I need to make drones happen? Chat. Is this the thing? Is this the thing? So I can have drones? Chat. Yes, okay, good. Thank you. Ooh, I can upgrade my hull. Ooh, cool. Buy some torpedoes. Oh, cloaking, okay. Who allows you to send your board enemy vessels? That's cool. I might take this as well. Okay, cool. Maybe buy some more torpedoes. Good job, team. Back to the exit. Let me just look here. There we go! System repair drone. A beam. Okay, an anti-ship beam drone. Combat drones that repeatedly attacks with a small beam weapon. Requires power 2. Oh. Okay. Where's my drone unit? Ah, there they are. Oh. Cool. Oh, Okay. Okay. I got this, chat. I'm smart. You ready? So, we can go to Zoltan homeworlds or Zoltan controlled. Ooh, let's visit their homeworlds. Does the slug have any skills? Good question. I didn't look at actually any of our skills. The Zoltan patrol their borders but let you pass when you ID as the Federation. Let's hope they won't get too courteous to the rebels. So let's look at Fen. Telepathic barrier reveals rooms and life forms even when sensors are down. Ooh! 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 Not bad. Not bad if I do say so myself. Humans are boring. Alright. Time to adventure. Ooh, we have to cross the nebula. I actually only have 10 jumps, so I do have to be careful here, chat. It's worrying that the rebels have penetrated so deep into uncharted space. Even if it's only an unmanned craft, its arms as weapons. You should do the same. Why is all that grayed out? Is that normal? That all of this is grayed out in between. I'm gonna keep my turrets. Nebula. Oh, it's a nebula effect. Oh, okay. I see it now. I see your point you're making. How are we missing? Hold up, hold up. Minions, you may not miss your targets. I do not give you permission. Pew, pew, pew. Got him. The ship explodes, leaving behind a substantial collection of useful material. I didn't get a jump. I need to be careful. I might run out of jump speed at some point. We're going to need that warp factor 8, lads, at some point, you know? Pew, pew, pew! Who turned on the light? It appears that an automated rebel scout. Okay. The ship starts to power FTL drive. If it gets away, it will no doubt warn the fleet of your position. Oh shit. Bom, bom, bom. Bom, ba, bom, ba, bom, ba, bom. Enemy FTL delayed. Bom, bom, bom. I like the way it hits. Bom, bom, bom. SpongeBob hero shooter? I don't think so. I don't particularly enjoy. I didn't particularly enjoy SpongeBob when I was young, anyway. Ah, we got 3 jumps out of that. So I don't think so. Are you a big SpongeBob fan? Oh boy.
Good news, everyone!
Hey, that's amazing! Congratulations, Tails. Excellent job in completing your first round of interviews. I wish you luck and I hope you get the job. In space, no one can hear you. Bom, bom, bom. You arrive in an asteroid field and are greeted by a Zoltan guard. By attempting to access these closed mining fields, you are in violation of the Natural Mineral Protection Act. Your weaponry will be confiscated for processing. You don't have time for this. I don't know why I said that so seductively. Oh look, my little slug shows me. Oh, that's cool. Good job, team. Gotta heal up the slug. I might put the slug in pilot mode for a little while. Heal up my team a little bit here. And then we'll be ready to jump after this. Our FTL is charging. Jump. Whoop factor 8. Engage. We'll do a little bit of a looty booty around just to pick up some loot along the way. No pilot in the asteroid field? Ballsy. Actually, does it help? Who's confiscating whose weapons again? Exactly. A message broadcast from a nearby planet announces the presence of an ancient Zoltan monastery available for visiting. Likely just a tourist trap, but still too bad you don't have the time to visit. Oh, okay, that's it, I guess. Oh wait, this needs repairing. I didn't realize. Heal up Bjorn. Off you go. Pilot and engine help dodge in combat. Ah, look at your dodge. Ah, that's what that is. I didn't realize. And does that also help dodge weapons as well? Like just normal pew pew. A mantis crew here has hunkered down in the abdomen of a long dead space. Fucking space whales! Oh! Sorry. A mantis crew here has hunkered down in the abdomen of a long dead space whale. The oh wait, it's dead. Okay, I'm not as excited anymore. The only way, presumably, for them to operate their black market trade without detection. Worth a look? Oh man, I got so excited for no reason. I thought I was going to see some space whales. Well, that's upsetting. I was hoping to buy weapons. I don't have enough for cloaking. Spacewell. Okay, I'm waiting for space turtles. You've arrived at the long-range beacon. When the FTL drive is charged, you can jump to the next sector. You arrive in the system and immediately discover a pirate ship nearby. Strangely scans indicate there is no life forms aboard. You salvage anything useful but find no clue as to whereabouts of the former crew. That's suspicious. Slug home. Ah! Let's go to the Slug home nebula. We're gonna meet our friends. Woo! You're told the Slug home world is somewhere in this nebula. You can't see them, but you know they're watching. All right. Let's maybe take this path like this to maximize as much as we can here. It might be fun. A transmission from the nearby planet indicates an outpost below which offers supplies to travelers. You send down an away party to check it out. Using your weapons. Firing model lasers. This simple burst laser isn't flashy, but it gets the job done. Chat. Oh, motherfucker! Oh, sack of patats. I messed up. Okay, next time. Next time. More pew-pews? Yes, my plan is to have more pew-pew. The slug vessel. Oh wait, I can switch out the torpedo. The slug vessel you encounter here are obviously made a big score and is looking to test its new armaments. They picked up the wrong ship to fuck. I butchered the English there. Bear with me, chat. The music! Isn't the music class? Oh! Sorry, where was I? 5%, I see it. Okay, so we should keep the pilot there. Oh no, I messed up. Oh, I should switch. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay, chat. I missed! Bloody hell, tofu. Oh, look at the little slugs! Shoot him! Take him down, Legolas! Take him down! Ha! You missed, you missed, you missed. The enemy sheep prepares to FTL. Okay, that's okay. I've destroyed their, what are they called? Their engines anyway. They can't do nothing to me. Pew, 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 pew! You've bested us. Will you accept what is in our stores in exchange for our lives? Let them live. Let them live so we can destroy them later. Take it and leave us be. We almost have enough to upgrade. Oh, there's a fire. Oh, I didn't know there was a fire. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay, you need to go check everything else as well. Check every room if there's a fire. No, no. What about here? What about here? What about here? What about over here? Well, accidentally walk into an open airlock now. Oh, whoop! Jump scare. Alright, go back here. You go here and you go here. Alright. Oh wait, I need to get him into the engine room so our jump doesn't cost as much. I think I'm gonna take this path. Yeah. Could turn on sensors. Oh, I couldn't turn them on in the nebula, right? Are you enjoying this twitching? It's so good. I am so shocked how much fun this is. This is like a bit of cosplaying of Star Trek, and I'm gonna wear a Star Trek outfit tomorrow. I promise. Tomorrow's gonna be good. A black market weapon trader spins you a tale of dangers of the nebula before pushing his wares. Ignore the ship. We won't attack him. We'll let him live. We'll let him. Oh, there's no point in going to the store. I'm broke. So stupid. There are a few more vicious beasts in the galaxy than a slug with his back to a wall. The faltering ship, armed with fire weapons, uses a remote hacking tool to try and disable your door system. They're going to burn you out! Oh, that's cool. Fire at will! Get rid of them as quickly as possible. So I'm going to use turrets here. Oh, slug was in the wrong room. Fired Riker. Fired Crusher. Wesley Crusher. Uh-oh. I can't operate my... I went into the room to operate my sensors and I still don't see chat. Am I wrong? That I... Because people said to activate the sensor, but I don't think I can I? When we're in the nebula. Am I right in thinking that? Fire Troy. Okay, sensors are useless. Okay. I think maybe people didn't realize I was in the... Oh, that's the exit already? Oh, this is interesting. I might... I have 8 jumps though. Nah. I feel uncomfortable. I think we should go to exit. 8 is not that many. Yeah, there's a blue little thing over the mouse which says I can't activate it. I assumed. My sensors indicate there will be a fog this afternoon. There's going to be a storm in Ireland this weekend. I'm looking forward to it. A thunder and lightning storm. How very, very frightening. This long-range beacon is almost hidden within the nebula. When the FTL driver is charged, you can jump to the next sector. Oh, I wish I could explore more. Ooh, Engi. Engi? What are Engi? I unlocked a new ship! Let's go! Da 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 da. You have arrived in Engi space. The mantis have been threatening the Engi core worlds, but you should be able to stock up for your journey. Congratulations by making it into the 5th sector. You've unlocked the Engi playable ship for future playthroughs. Oh, sorry. So this is the roguelike aspect of the game. They left even without... I see you, Carlo. Hi, by the way. Hi, Illy. Oh. There's loads of jumps this way. Let's take this path. Road less taken. Something. A mixed radar signal turns out to be a Mantis attack ship scavenging the remain of an Engi carrier. They turn and fight. Firing all torpedo bays. Pew pew! Pew pew! Give me a visual. Prepare lasers. Wait. Actually, go here. And then if I open this and this might work. Ooh. Oh, shit. We did it! The ship explodes, leaving behind a substantial collection of scrap metal. Alright, not bad, team. Not bad. Vent the fires. Fun, you learn. Yeah, so I wasn't sure if I could vent the fires if there wasn't a direct door, but as long as... I hope my characters aren't stupid, though. You know what I mean? Like, Shard, you're a bit low. Like, if I click on them, will they take a silly path? You know what I mean? And get themselves killed accidentally? Assume they are stupid, yeah, okay. Thanks for answering that question. A ship refueling station is Ooh, yes! Yes! Let's go! Love it. Love it. Distress beacon. A distress signal is coming from a small space station orbiting on an uninhabited planet. The satellite defense system has gone haywire and the repair crew can't approach it without being fired on. They're looking for help to fix it or disable it. You consider your options. Simply fire in the defense system from a... This is a terrible... Oh my god. You fire a few volleys from a distance, and it is clear the defense system is no match for your weapons. However, the station does not seem to be happy with your solution. You salvage what you can and jump before there's trouble. Tofu! Tofu! Girl! A message arrives. Your scrap owls. Our weapons for you. You're about to raise the shields when you realize it's just an Engi trader looking for... We can get Nathan! Ah! It is unclear if Engi are partly organic or entirely mechanical, but it is well known they're made exceptional engineers. Chat, it's Nathan! Let's get Nathan. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. Where is Engi? Engi, you are going to go into the shield. Be ready to pop shields. Purchased. No, I had to buy Nathan. I had to buy Nathan, chat. Nathan is gone in 3, 2. A small Engi research vessel is trying to fend off a Manta ship. You move in to engage, but after a quick scan of your ship, the Manta ship retreats. The Engi offer you a drone schematic as a thank you. Oh! No problem, bro. I got you back. I'm kind of upset that Nathaniel has so many nicknames. So I think Nathan and Nathaniel, although the origins could be the same, I don't think they're same names, right? I only know of Nate, Nathaniel, and Nathan. Ooh, distress beacon. We're very good at saving people. We answer all our distress calls. A ship without life forms within a nearby dense asteroid field is giving off a distress call. Should we investigate? You find the decaying remains of some kind of ship coated with ice or crystal. You send some of the crew members on board. Nearly everything is either destroyed or identifiable, but one of the weapon appears to be salvageable. Ooh, a stasis pod. Oh, it looks like a massive asteroid is in direct collision course with a derelict ship. You have to pull your crew out, but they want to grab what they can first. Ooh, take the weapon. Weapon. Oh, an iron bomb! Let's go! Cool. Ignore shields, ignores missile, drains and lock system. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Cool. We'll seek out damaged system and repair them. The drones might be useful in some fight, maybe. Buy one survivor. Wait, just because they're in stasis doesn't mean they were a survivor, Fuller. Hold up. Okay, no, chat. No. Let's get something clear. Just because they're in stasis does not mean they're alive. I did not leave a man for dead. We make sure that my publisher knows this narrative. No, Science Bish, only because this might not be my first run. I might play this over and over again. Or is there a very low chance of me getting that story again? Oh, damn, the music. I'm gonna play this at my wedding. I'm gonna have to discuss with Nate what we should have.
You have done nothing but lied. You are a liar. You are a self-confessed liar.
It's a rarity rare. Okay, go on, so science fish. Let me know. An unidentified ship is badly damaged and still being assaulted by space pirate. The victim begins a distress mission until the pirate cuts in and offers a split. I am no pirate. I am a tofu. The pirate ship stops its pursuit and locks your weapons onto your ship. Your mistake, buddy. Drains and locks systems. Ooh, engine. Nice. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, intruders detected. Oh no. You've provided sufficient match for the pirates. They are powering up the FTL and trying to get away. Enemy charging FTL. Disable the FTL. All fires, all torpedoes, to the engine room. Annihilate them. Destroy them. Pew pew. Okay, that wasn't as exciting as I thought it was going to be. Fine. Our previous offer was not generous. Let us improve it. Never. Never! Ah, that's a lot of scrap, but that's all I got. Damn. Iron is disabled, and it doesn't seem like I can control what the iron... Sorry, I knew that iron doesn't do damage, but it seemed like it disables at random. Pause button is friend. No, it's not. We can do everything real time. We're that good. Let's heal up, boys. Cuddles! Oh! Sorry. When it was blinking blue, it didn't mean those things were disabled. Did it mean that I had to choose? Or did I misunderstand that? I thought the blue flashing lights were showing... They're getting pretty close. But that was weird because I ended at the engine, but the teleporter room ended up being disabled to the right. So I don't know if I can control that. Blue flashing means iron damage and thus, yeah, disabled him. Because I shot one of my turrets, that turret in the engine room, but it was the engine and the teleporter. Why did the teleporter disable then? Cool. I need to sell this next time. Oh, that's because okay, I didn't realize that. So I was confused why when I shot the engine, both the engine and the teleporter were flashing blue. So I didn't understand. Did it mean that the ion bomb shoots at random, like it's a random thing? So anyways, that answers everything anyway. 'Cause, 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 'cause Correlation is not causation. Yes, that is what I fell victim to. You're absolutely right. Ooh, there's nebulas. Should we go through the nebulas? Maybe a couple of nebulas. We can take this path up like this. Oh, no, you can't. Ooh, that's interesting. Oh, well. Hi, Star Sister. How are you? Like many areas in Zoltan space, the residents of the sector prepared well for the Galactic War. The military here seem to have given up reasoning with foreigners, preferring instead to attack on sight. Oh, shit. Okay. Chat, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I got this. Am I deploying the drone, by the way? No, I'm not. How do I deploy the drone? Do I need someone in the drone room to make it work? Turn it on. I think it's on, no? It's already there. Okay. It is firing lasers. I thought it was, but I wasn't too sure. Let's disable the engine. Oh boy. Oh wow. These guys are so powerful. Keep disabling the engine. No! 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 I got wrecked! I did disable the weapons the first time though. Oh man. Oh man. You said it's on easy? Yeah. Ooh, we have a new ship! Oh, okay. We have a new ship, boys. Let's go. Let's go. Bambi gave a good run. That is true. Okay, what should we name this? I guess Voyager would not be a bad one. We have Voyager 1 and 2. Okay, chat, raise your hands in the air. Who wants to be in the game? Dibs pilot. All right, we have Velise. Then Illy was next. First come, first served. Whoever has the best internet to write that. I think J. Purr said MW there before you, Grim. And I think they meant ME. So Grim, I apologize. There we go. I think I have everyone. I just took the first three me's. We should make a vote or something next time. Maybe it's like a dono thing. We have to. Ooh. Oh. I get better stuff starting out. Do I have to play this whole thing again? Be sure to put the first 3 people in red shirts. Hi, Kip. Okay, I need to pee really, really quickly. But I'm gonna do another run. Might stay up a little bit. Just a little bit. I'll see you guys in a couple of minutes. We'll go for a quick pee. I'll fill up my water bottle. Go piss, girl. Not to be confused with Gossip Girl. See you in a bit, chat. Also, am I crazy? But if you look at my profile chat, I don't know if it's true, but does it say, I don't have 10K yet. But if you look at my profile, with that amazing follow there, thank you so much for the follow. Does it say that I have 10K? I think it does. It does say 10K. It says 10K for me. If you look at the profile, it always rounds up. It rounds up, so it says 10K for me now. Level. So there's a few approximations we have to make. Our goal here is to calculate how far across Gimli got yeeted, but also how long he was in the air. The first thing we estimate is the speed that Gimli is at, and we did a couple of things on my live Twitch stream to calculate this. Some of the things included calculating frames per second. Others did estimation of distance traveled per second, but basically we came up with 4 meters per second. The angle at which he was yeeted looked roughly 45-degree angle, and this is a chef's kiss of an angle to choose because this is the ideal angle to throw something usually. In this example, Gimli is being tossed at 4 meters per second and at an angle of 45 degrees. There is, however, also the issue that the level where Gimli is at and where the orcs are, there's a bit of a gap. And looking at the video over and over again, and again, estimations and conversations via my Twitch chat, we confirmed and believe that it was roughly 1 Gimli. This is a standard unit of measurement and you cannot argue against me on this. 1 Gimli is roughly 1.37 meters. And so we estimate that the difference in height is about 1.37 meters in the vertical axis. As Gimli is being thrown, he follows a parabolic path, i.e. a curved path of motion. Basically, because we ignore air resistance, we say that the horizontal path remains constant. Nothing is changing the horizontal component of his speed at any point in time. We physicists love ignoring air resistance. But the y direction, the vertical component, changes every millisecond. At every point in time that Gimli is in the air, gravity is acting against Gimli, and at some point, at the highest peak, he wouldn't even be moving in the y direction. And then we'll begin to accelerate downwards. The vertical velocity changes at every moment in time. Here are some of the classical equations from kinematics that you would usually use to solve these problems. However, again, the problem here is linear motion. At the moment, we're at an angle and we're not exactly at linear motion, but we will decipher this. We have to break down Gimli's projectile motion into its x and y components. So I hope you remember your trigonometry. If Gimli is being thrown at 4 meters per second at an angle of 45, we can depict the x and y component basically by using Pythagoras' theorem. Remembering your sine, cos, and tan rules, we can determine the speed of Gimli at the moment that he gets thrown in the x direction and the y direction. Remembering that opposite over hypotenuse is equal to sine 45, you can rearrange the equation to determine what the line of the opposite side is, i.e. his speed in the y direction. The answer is 2.83 meters per second in the y. Hello, I'm back. Here we go, team. Here we go. All right. It'll be interesting to see, how different our gameplays are going to be now. You stumble across forward of a rebel fleet. They are powering up their FTL. If they get away, they will no doubt warn the fleet of your position. Drains and locks system. Shots per charge. Normal damage. Is that all I have? But I have a drone. Ooh. As well. Pew 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 pew. Go drone, go! Can I control the drone or is the drone all automatic? It's actually really hard to destroy the ship because I have to rely on this drone hurting them. Oh my days! And the oh god, didn't realize the repair. Ooh. Damn. Loads of new weapons and alien race a multi-race traveler. Oh, I just started Baller. You know, I'd need to kind of, yeah. Hi, so, are you enjoying it? I am. We've had 2 runs already. It has been an amazing game thus far. If you hold control and click to fire, it would. Oh yeah, so there's auto fire here as well. Are you talking about the drone? Controlling of the drone? Aim for the shield so the drone could be more effective. Okay. Okay. Well, we're learning. I think. The drone does what it wants. Alright. Jump. Let's go to the distress beacon. My 2 favorite games are Papers, Please and FTL. Oh, I'm glad, Oksana. You locate nearby human mining colony. Quarantine. Ah! Oh, that's awesome! Nice! With no fear catching disease, your Engi crew member helps to reassure and organize the infected humans. The infected submit to the quarantine in hopes that a cure can be found. The colony leaders offer a reward for helping to prevent an ugly incident. Let's go! Human mining colony? You call this a mine? Oh, shit. I realized we don't have double. Your jump leads to a remarkable binary star system. The view is beautiful, but there's nothing else around here. Do a little bit of exploration here. Go get the baby oil. Wait, what? A heavily damaged Federation ship is hiding in the nebula. Before you have time to make contact with them, they fade into the nebula. You get lucky and find them floating not too deep into the nebula, thrilled to be found by their friendlies.
Commander, set a new course. There's
coffee in that nebula. They come on board and abandon their... Like Turing? Did we just get a new crew member? Did we just get a new crew member? Let's frickin' go, team! Let's go! Yay! Couldn't find me in the... Yeah, why didn't we find Science Fish in the nebula? We lost him last time out there. This beacon has been placed too close to a supergiant class M star. The ship will gradually overheat until you get out of here or die. A pirate, apparently oblivious to the danger of the sun, moves in to engage. Engage! So you say shields. Let's do shields so, and we'll auto fire. Nice! Go turret! Wait, why isn't it auto firing? Control and aim force. Oh, it is auto firing. Oh shit. Solar imminent flare. No! It's trying to escape. What do I do here? Oh, okay. Let's do some maths here, chat. What if I open this, this, make this guy go here. Oh god, he walked in the fire. Then open this and this. This. I need to repair the drones. My drone's not working. Nice. Okay. Lock all gates, lock all doors. Good job, team. Repair the oxygen. Drones. Activate the drones. Keep going. Oh, fuck, another solar flare. Okay. Everything's fine, chat. Quick. Put out the fire. Woo! Let's go. We're doing this, team. Okay, no, now we're jumping. Fuck that. Let's hope for the best. Let's hope nothing's on the other side. Oh. Vent repair drone. Oh, I don't have a repair drone. I only have a combat drone. Maybe we can unlock the repair. This long range beacon is almost hidden within an area. When the FTL charges, you can jump to the next sector. Okay. Fully HP, nice. I wonder why the healing is so slow. Is there a reason why my healing is so slow? Well, it is what it is. Next sector it is. Mantis controlled. Ooh, let's check out the Mantis. I meant to repair the... Oh, right, I see. Not enough med supplies? I have med supply limit? I didn't realize that was a thing. But I thought I was in the med bay. Did I get that wrong? I swear I thought I was in the med bay. You've entered a poorly charted area of space. It's known to be home to the Mantis. Ensure your hull plating is up to scratch and you have enough fuel to tank to make it through. Am I tying the... Or was it being repaired or something? Maybe I misunderstood what was actually going on there. Space bugs! No state of the art. Illy was in the doors. Oh, was he? Okay, okay. I see. All right, let's check out this. Oh, store. I don't have much money though. The rebels are already here. The crew bases for impact, but none comes. The sensors report an unmanned rebel supply ship is malfunctioning and is stuck in vending mode. For a little scrap, you can take your pick. Might not have been the best, but we did what we could, chat. We did what we could. There's nothing here but space debris. Poop. Ah, we can do a little loop around here if we want. Let's go for a little bit of a space adventure. Scrap, a recovery arm, is an investment. Okay, I didn't seem to like it. A rebel ship has been patrolling this region. As soon as you arrive, it begins its assault. Oh, I missed! I missed my pew-pews! Oh my god, how am I missing all my pew-pews? Go, drone, go! Nice. As long as we're not Borg, the drones are on our side. Good job, team. Good job. I appreciate you, my comrades. Let's jump. We can even do a little spin around here. We can go like this. A quick spin below from the bottom to grab some new resources. You pick up an automated message from a nearby space station. It appears to be a local shipwright and can perform emergency work on military ships. Inquire about their specialty. They offer to upgrade your piloting subs. Ooh. Let's go! Let's fucking go, chat. Not bad, if I do say so myself. That was a good call. Very good call. Unless the drones become self-aware. Hashtag not all Borg. A small civilian ship flies over as soon as you arrive. You're prepared to fight, but they just inform you that they're out of FTL and can't jump. Oh my god. Tofu, don't be a good person. Don't be a good person. You only have 8. You only have 8. You only have 8. Woo! I got a gun. I got a gun. Wow. Not bad. Not bad. Good job, Tofu. Hashtag worth it. A game I played before. Hi, poopy head. Tofu got a gun. You've arrived when the FTL drives, right? You can jump to the next sector. We can't. What if we destroy them and we take their slaves? I mean, free their slaves. Oh, Jesus. Nice. Good job, team. Everybody run! Tiny Toxic Tofu's got a gun. You can almost destroy them and they'll give you a coupon. I'm so sorry. I didn't have enough money to save a ship member chat. I tried. I'd like you to know that on paper, I did try. We did try to save them. Yeah, I don't know how the solution was buy a slave and save one versus kill all of them. That doesn't seem like... Do you know what I mean? How this was the better outcome, I'm gonna take a vote here and say that's not the better outcome. All right, let's jump. Next sector. Okay, I have a question. When you jump to a new area like this, and let's say I jumped out of this one super early, are the guys who are chasing me a little bit further behind? Like a good, ooh, rock controlled. What are rocks? The rock people are powerful and proud race. It is not unheard of to have a peaceful journey through the lands, but don't count on it. Nope, it starts at the same place. Oh, so if they were right up my ass, right up to the last minute in one sector, if I jump to the next, they'll restart again. Oh, I have to go to the store. I don't have money. You come across a rock trading post. The music, though. And we'll pay you for the dues and transgressions. Okay. Ooh, I can't afford that. I can't afford any of this chat. Okay, let's go through this path here a little bit. We might do, since we can do a few jumps. Buy fuel, I did buy a bit of fuel. Your sensors are picking up a distress call on an encrypted Federation channel. You eventually find a Federation scout being chased by a rebel fighter. For the Federation! You power up your weapons and engage the rebel ship. Oh, actually my engines were not I shouldn't have, okay. Whatever, it is what it is. Let's destroy the shields. Go, go, turrets! Go, go, Power Rangers! Nice! Ooh, nanobot dispersal. Pump their ship with nano medbots to aid in the rescue. Ooh! You drag the injured and dying crew onto your ship. The medbots help stabilize their condition, but most perish. The surviving shields operator officer joins your crew and helps you strip the broken ship for scrap. Ooh! We have a new member! Hi, Sophie. You're looking quite rocky today, if I do say so myself. Should I shut up, chat? I probably should shut up. Oh my god, Zeke, this game is so amazing. I'm so surprised how much I love it. This is my third run at the moment. I died stupidly the first round. In the second round we got pretty far. I think we got pretty far. You exit the jump surrounded by dirt and rocks. Before long, the blast is deflected by a shield, but that was no asteroid. Incoming pirate! So, you are gonna auto fire there, yes. Pew pew pew! Pew pew pew! Oh, this is so easy. Easy peasy! We need to jump soon. Jump this way. Why is O2 priority for you? Was that a joke? Or is there a way of not having O2 a priority at all? Should we have O2 active the whole time? Mercenaries are swarming the galaxy now. Knowing that their less than legal services are in demand during the period of unrest, one is waiting at this beacon and hails you. Ooh. They can hold their breaths for a little bit. My friend at uni got me this game about 10 years. Oh, it's so good, Bubster. It's so good. I'm only a newbie. But it's so much fun already. You find a space station set up for travelers. Browsing through the listings, you find a tavern full of mercenaries for hire. Ooh, Maria. Oh no, it's Mara. Maria. What's a cozy? I don't know what that... So that's the rock. Let me hire another person. I think I have too many people now. My first run, I kept killing people accidentally. This run, I have too many. Oh, I should look at their specialists. I should look at the and assign them to the certain rooms. I completely forgot about that. Ah, they can only take one square box. Okay. We're taking turns fighting. I'm healing them up in between. Is this working? Is my strat actually working here, chat? What in the world just happened? Okay, let me jump. Okay, we'll jump and we'll get out of here. There we go, we get out. We get out just in time. Hi, Ambershi! Thank you so much for the raid! But that still only counts as one. Welcome in, raiders. I'm Tofu, I stream science and technology education, and I play video games. So we did a bit of bits and binary stuff today, and now we're playing FTL. It's my first time playing it. It's so good. It's getting tense, I see. It is pretty good. How's your stream, Ambershi? I hope you're keeping well. So, can chat tell a Zor gate from a Nan gate? No, so we just stopped before gates. So tomorrow we'll do everything about gates, Kip. This game kicked my ass so many times, yeah. Deltarune Chapter 2. Interesting, interesting. You find the decaying remains of some kind of ship coated with ice or crystal. Ah, I got the stasis pod. Your crew drags the pod back to the ship before the Astra smashes into the ship, shattering through the crystal coating. Ooh, the pod appears to be functioning, but you see nothing but shards of crystals inside. Perhaps someone else will know how to open it. Interesting. Interesting. Hi, Van. Love me a Zorgate. Well, thank you so much again for the raid. Really appreciate it, of course. Now, can I check what my people do? So Illy is good at weapons. Illy, we're gonna put you on weapons. Kozar provides power to occupied systems. Where should we put Kozar? I don't know, actually. Oh, Velis is good at piloting. Where's Velis? Velis, you're a pilot. Repair speed is damage conflict is halved. Turing is really good at shields. So we're going to put Turing at shields. This is medbay. That's why I made the mistake. I'm so silly and I haven't been putting them in the right room the whole time. Oh, lads. Oh, lads. I'm a silly goose. You can save crew positions and hit enter to send everyone back. Feliz Navidad. In these first levels, there's enough time to build up skills, but if you have a lot of starting skills already, it's handy to use them. Okay. Where would you like to go today? If Oz gets me. There's a button that opens all the doors and another that closes. Wait. I don't want to eject my team out. What kind of suggestion is that, chat? Chat! What are you even suggesting? Hi, Slonshar. Huh. Like any crew. As far as I know, the save button is right under the crew names. Right under the crew names. I don't see it. Sorry, I don't know where to save. Ah, I can change their names. Oh. I'm keeping Turing. I like... Sophia's kind of nice. I'm changing Kozar's name. I think Grim. This is going to be Grim. Under your cam. Oh! I see it. Station saved. Return crew to safe positions. Ah, I see. Thank you. Got it. All right, are we ready? Next sector. Mantis controlled, or I'm gonna go with the Mantis. You've encountered a poorly charted area of space that is known to be home to the Mantis. Ensure your hull plating is up to scratch and that you have enough fuel to tank to make it through. We'll go around the south. At the bottom, again. I like going from the bottom. You're immediately hailed by an impressive-looking mantis ship. Your ship would be make a mighty fine prize. Prepare for battle! Why do I make those sounds? I do not know. Ignore me, chat. Oh, we're being invaded. Shoot them! Shoot them! Pew, 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 pew. You know what? Forget this. Prepare for retreat! Looks like they're preparing to take a hasty retreat. You go back here. Where's the engine? Auto fire. Pew 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 pew. Pew 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 pew. Easy. We did it, team. Their ship breaks apart and you move to scrap the remains. Why, thank you. Why, thank you. I appreciate that. You're far too kind. Now we know how Mantis speak. Let it burn. You find a rebel automated scout floating near this beacon. Despite its pristine condition, it seems to be deactivated. We're gonna be safe about it, chat. We're gonna be safe. Safe and not sorry, you know? I won't bother upgrading anything just in case we run to a store. Oh, I can't go there. Well, that's sad. Okay, I know where to go. Danger! You arrive on an asteroid belt to discover a rebel automated scout. Prepare for battle! Shit. Oh man. Is this a Metro game? No, this is FTL, Faster Than Light. Oh my god, team, am I gonna die? Oh my god, no! No, 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 no. Okay, shield up. Good, 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 good. Clutched it! Oh my god! Not even. Not even. thank you, Fuller, for the prime. My precious indeed. Really appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Neat. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that prime support. Thank you. The rebels are already here. The crew braces for impact, but none comes. Cloaks adding 60 to your evasion and preventing the enemy ship from locking on with their weapons. That sounds like... Oh, I can't afford it anyway. Shit. Shit. I don't need more crew. I think I needed to repair my hull, chat. Don't judge me, chat, but I really do think I needed to repair my hull there. Sell all your crew. Sorry, team. Had to. You know that the shop sometimes has 2 pages? Are you joking? You tell me after I've spent all my money?! It turns out I cannot sell my crew. She said calmly. And she blames us. Yes, I blame you. You pick up a distress call from a civilian ship. It's being chased by Mantis ship. Mantis shrimp? Sorry. You frown, power up the weapons, and prepare to engage the Mantis ship. Not today. Easy. The civilian ship wisely made a fast retreat while you distracted. Ah! Wait! I was going to say they left their shrimp behind, but I killed him. So that's not actually what happened there, but... Tofu? No. No tofu. What do you mean, no tofu? We love tofu. We need the tofu. At this point, you almost expect a fight with the Mantis, but this beacon appears to be entirely devoid of other ships. You take the time to catch your breath and double-check the ship's systems. Do another jump. You spot a small rebel ship nearby. It seems to have been refitted for transport rather than combat. It doesn't seem to want to engage you. You prepare to secure the cargo by force. That's why boarding my... This is where I should have boarded them. Okay. I see. I think I'm a bad person, by the way. They didn't attack me even. I'm doing this to get loot, you know? Am I going to hell, chat? Is this what hell... Is this the reason I go to hell? Probably. Fair. Fair. You search the remains of the ship, but only come across blueprints and debris from broken machinery. A shame. Oh. I killed them for no reason. You arrive in the asteroid belt to discover that a rebel automated scout has been stationed here. Prepare for battle. Oh, they don't even have... Oh, this is going to be easy. I shouldn't have done that. Oh, there's asteroids here, so we do have to be careful. Nice. And there were significant intel or important logistics on the ship. Thank you, Zier, for being my lawyer and having my back. Appreciate that. Appreciate it. You've arrived at the long-range beacon. When the FTL drive is charged, you can jump to the next sector. You recognize the ship as a well-known slave... Oh. I'm so sorry, but I really don't need any more. Let's take the ship. Let's kill him. Kill them all! Take him down, Legolas! Pew, 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 pew! We surrender! Take one of our slaves as tribute! Surrender is not an option. Fight him in the med. That's true. That's true. Nice. We got him, team. Got him. Slug-controlled nebula. Struggle. Ah! Let's go to their homeworld. Yeah, sorry. Crew's too big already. The one thing that can render Nebula more dangerous if it's also home to the slugs. Oh, this is cool. The slug vessel you encounter here was obviously made a big score and is looking to test its new armaments. Alrighty then. Get ready to pew pew. Let's go, team. Okay, maybe I deploy the drones. Deploying drones! Oh, that music was great. Lads, what the fuck? Ah, nice. Oh, we're okay? Okay, cool. I thought... That's fine. Let's... jump away to space. Pretty good music. Slug battle is really, really cool. Yes, this does remind me of Enterprise. The heavily damaged Federation ship is hiding in the nebula. Oh, I remember this. Oh. This time nothing happened. How peculiar. A slug passenger ship hails. Please, your worthy alien highnessness, we are unarmed and seeking asylum. You approach cautiously and weapons immediately spring from their hull. Sabotage! Say hello to my little friend. In the event of imminent destruction... Uh-oh. A Starfleet captain is authorized to preserve the lives of the crew by any justifiable means. You have bested us! Will you accept what is in our stores in exchange for our lives? I'll let you live. Only because you're a cutie patootie slug. And only for that reason alone. My justification, I felt like it. It appears that an automated rebel scout was positioned. Oh no. The ship starts to power its FTL drive. Ooh. Nice. Got him. They're on 1 HP, they're probably dead anyway. The ship breaks apart and you feel relief and knowledge that you will hopefully still be one step ahead of the fleet. Good job, team. You did good. You did good. I'm proud of you. We have time. Let's explore a little bit more. 1 HP in a dream. It is not unusual to feel paranoia in a slug-controlled nebula, but for once, it is unfounded. Okay. One more jump. One more jump. One more. The mantis attack shrimp here looks to have been shrimp. Slugs on their home turf. A rare test of honor for the mightiest mantis crews. Weapons up! Oh goodness, that's not good. This is pretty tough. Damn. The battle shrimp. You sunk my battle shrimp. Did this really well. Saving scrap. Basically, like, I want to have excess so when we run into a store. I am upgrading a little bit in the background, but it's okay for now. Cool. Like... Ooh. Okay, I see where... Allows remote opening and close of doors. Upgrades to blast doors and better intruder movement. Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, this needs an upgrade for me to actually activate this. So I need a system upgrade. There were frame drops? Oh no. You're right. I did drop a couple of frames there for a second. Am I okay now? We're back? We're back. Hi, Blocks, welcome in. Your stream dropped for a second. Ooh. Oh, you're right. I have 0 viewers right now. According to Twitch, I have 0 viewers right now. That's awesome. I'm speaking to ghosts. Boss, the frames! The frames! This sector was bustling with activity just a few years ago. Now, more than half of the jump beacons have been destroyed. Many settlements have been abandoned, and the rebels patrol constantly. Alright, I'm gonna leave you with great music and go for a quick wee. Like, I'm not even gonna be all gone that long, but I'm just gonna go for a quick wee. Be right back, chat. I can't even... I can't even run ads. Because according to Twitch, I'm not streaming. Okay, Twitch? I still have 0 viewers. Hi, Subblocks. Welcome in here. So according to Twitch, I have 0 viewers and I can't run ads because I'm not streaming. Guys, are you here? Are you ghosts? Am I a ghost? Okay, I'm back. Okay, I can run an ad now. I don't understand what Twitch just did. Like... Okay. You know what? It is what it is. It is what it is. We back! Hey, Blackshard! Thank you so much for the resub. Really appreciate that. Thank you. You're far too kind, sir. Yeah, Twitch is being twitchy. I don't know. It is what it is. It is what it is. Look, we have a ship to fly. We have aliens to defeat. You know, I don't have time for this. This powerful counterpart to the Hull Smasher Mark fires more projectiles per shot. Hull weapons deal double damage if they hit a room that does not have a system or a subsystem. Oh, that's kind of cool. Oh, I need to upgrade a lot. Ya tofu. Ya tofu. Let me try it out though. Let's do this. This might be fun. It might be a complete and utter disaster, lads. But, Twitch moment. New stream, ready for 5 hours. Ugh. Oh my god, you're right. Twitch reset my stream completely. Oh, Jesus Christ on a cracker. Live for 6 minutes, yeah. What the heck? I've been live for like 7 hours now, and now Twitch is telling me I'm live for 6 minutes. It's just mis-solution. Simon, hi. I think you inquired a space-time anomaly. Yep. No, it's 6 minutes, another 5 hours at least to play. I love it when yeah, I have a disconnect protection set up and it's still, yeah. It's annoying. You arrive at a beacon to find yourself at a huge rebel shipyard. Scaffolding and construction drones filling the sector. The entire system looks devoted to ship construction. The nearby planets and moons ruthlessly mine to harvest resources for a ship of immense size. Warning lights flash as scans identify a gigantic ship under construction. It's a second rebel flagship. This must be the accidentally stumbled across. Even if it is a weakened state, the rebel ship powers up. Get ready! You've got a hell of a fight on your hands. Oh, here we go! This is where we got to last time, chat. This is the moment. Do not miss your chance to blow it at this opportunity. No, you got it wrong again, Tofu. Battle stations, lab rats! Dun, 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 dun. Oh, goodness. Shit, I should have done the ion blaster, lads. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Thought the hull laser would be good. Come on, come on. Jesus, I'm just doing no damage to their hull, chat. This is a disaster. Oh, come on, team. Come on, team. Oh, Jesus. My oxygen dropping, is it? I could just never get past their lasers. I keep messing this up. Let's get rid of the fire here really quickly. Oh God, I'm not destroying the hull. I messed up so bad. I messed up so bad, team. I shouldn't have gotten rid of that laser gun last time. Ah, mommy! This is a disaster. This is a disaster. Ah! I can jump. Maybe. Maybe. Valise, can we get out of here? We can. Oh my God, I completely forgot I could jump. Let's hope we make it. This is a disaster. Oh! Oh, Jesus. Oh, Lord. This has all gone to shit. Lads.
It is possible to commit no mistakes and still lose. That is not a weakness. That is life.
Sack a patat! Damn it! That was pretty close though. Okay. I'm learning. There was a lot of new stuff to learn. I'm going to complete the mission tomorrow. I will complete the mission tomorrow. That still only counts as one. Thanks for the follows. Okay. That game. Okay. There was quite a few. Shut up! Tomorrow I will complete the mission. To get that border. We will do it. We will get their team. We got this. It's 9 p.m. I've streamed almost over an hour. That still only counts as one. Okay, I love FTL. Kirsty, it's so good. I'm very surprised. I hate rogue games, but this is so fun. Okay. I don't know what to say other than that was a lot of fun. And Twitch says you've only been streaming for 14 minutes. Listen here, you little shits. Listen here. Don't. I'm not going to stand here for the abuse. I'm not going to stand here listening to this abuse chat from you. To anyone coming in, my stream just shut down for some reason in the middle of the stream. I don't even know what happened. Yeah. Anyways, I'm going to continue FTL. So I tried it today. I wanted to see if it was my kind of game. It's not my kind of game, but it's so much fun. So tomorrow I'll be streaming again if that's okay with you, lab rats. Excuse me, I'm burping. Let me see who is streaming. We have so many awesome people. It's a rare chance to raid into Fizzy because she's working full time over the summer, so she's not getting much streaming time. So it'd be nice to give her a bit of support. Thanks for the stream. Thanks so much for hanging out. Great username, Hamiltonian Dynamics. Love that. So tomorrow we are going to revise a little bit about waveforms. And we're going to start logic gates. So chat, be prepared with your big brains. Amber, thanks so much for the raid earlier. Bring your thinking hats and we're going to do bits, binary, bit times. We're going to talk about how processors work in parallel and series. And we are going to look at different gates. Bring your big brains, big brains. Thank you so much, guys, for hanging out. I really, really appreciate the support. All the resubs today. And yeah, like I said, next week, today's Saturday. Yeah, so next week, Friday, we're starting some big celebrations, including my birthday stream on Friday next week. On Sunday, Tofu Tech Talk with my first physicist guest. And Monday, Front Page, playing Oxygen Not Included and teaching physics from Onni. So until Oxygen Not Included, I think I'm going to be stuck with FTL. 07 Lab Rats, it's been an honour.